Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hockey fans of all ages, welcome. Habage here, and I got a bit of an echo. I got a little bit of stuff to touch here. You guys hopefully have no game audio, otherwise, the algorithm will be quite upset. But let's see if we can get this process through. Let you watch. I don't know why it freezes up like that every time I go over to the OBS window. TV is good to go. Load this down enough so that I can see. And you guys get game audio now. Alright, that can go away. And I need to quiet myself. Oop. Awesome. No more echo. Alright, we're good to go. How's everybody doing? It is a wet and cloudy and kind of cool. I mean, it's like the 50s. A few weeks ago, that felt like heaven, so I'm not complaining, but it feels a little dark in here. I turned on the lights and stuff because just because it was a little dark and dare I say dreary today. So, quick recap here for myself as much as you guys. I know we were away. I did throw out in the tweet. We got a prismatic project, right? We are in the midst of a week-long prismatic jelly hunt, of which we haven't even tried yet, but now we will try to go throw some time at the mines and see if we can get lucky enough to find the prismatic slime, who will then drop the prismatic jelly. And I believe once upon a time we actually got a couple of those, so what we may do is see if we can get the one, and then if we've still got days left, keep mining before we take that to Rasmodius. But we'll definitely want to make sure on Sunday, I believe it is, we get that to him. In terms of social activities, the fair was yesterday, so we just did that. It went very well. If you guys missed it, go check it out on the video. We did a lot of fishing. It was a bad luck day, so we didn't really get to use the Wheel of Chance, but we bought all the stuff. See our pretty green rug up there, and got a star drop. Got this hat we're wearing. Ooh, very displeased. All right, so we'll go to the high levels of the mine today. And tortillas, we already know how to cook those. So we got a little bit of farming to do, get back into the swing of that. We've also got some goodies here. We were certainly finishing up by dumping off a bunch of... Look at that, we use a whole row just putting up all our extra stuff that we accumulated. Because it's a displeased day, maybe let's... Well, before I go too crazy, let's harvest what we got. Oh, this is where our seeds are going to go. Right? Because it'll be a bad luck day, and we'll probably come up short. Yep, so we only got 22. That's pretty expected on lower luck days. As you can see, it's not awful. We had enough spare there to get us by. But something to be aware of, and something, if I think about it, we should probably get like 5 more sunflower seeds and just sit on them whenever the case may be that we need to replant and not have enough. If it's the 17th, so we may not be replanting them this fall. It may be into the spring, so we'll see how it all plays out. Let's get this, and while we're here and thinking about it, let's get these two. Like I said, on the days when the fruit trees have 2, I do try to harvest them just so we have a cushion day. And we will have grapes to get as well. I think I should have positioned myself better with 3 there, but oh well. We are doing so much better with these sprinklers now that pretty easy to catch up any gaps. Oh, I totally forgot these guys. Alright, we're already full. Let's go around here. Oh, what? Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to track them down to milk them. It's a cow day, but now that we have our kitchen, getting more pepper poppers is certainly a deal. I think by having the box dedicated for flowers, we're probably okay. I usually make a tree fruit box as well. And by next season, we'll probably need to do that. But oh, what's going on there? Maybe like a street sweeper way back behind me? It's kind of like a leaf blower, but we already had lawnmower guys here this week, so... Oh, what's going on outside? Alright. Mysteries to remain mysteries, right? Alright, there's the watering done. Let's top off the can. It's not quite 11. And put those two away. I think that will bring the fishing rod, because why not? Cows, it would be greatly appreciated if you didn't go tearing all over the world. Okay. You. Hey. Oh, that was the goat. They're tough to identify from behind, alright? I don't want to pet you. I want to milk you. Where is the brown cow? Anybody seen a brown cow? We'll give them this grape harvesting opportunity to come back around. Is that the... Oh, good. We got both ducks. We're still on a chicken and a cow, I believe. There's the goat again. What we're not going to do is waste the entire day. Hey, there's a void chicken. Oh, and the void chicken is big. Oh, wait, that's a bad idea. Not a solution, really. Nope. We can put that down now, though. That away. I could have just fixed up all those moves. We need that open so that they can go back in at night. And there we go. Got another void egg, or a void egg. Doesn't matter now. Oh, I totally forgot. We've got the whole greenhouse. So I'm going to sit one of those for now. And let's just see what... if we get a couple, if we have an extra duck egg. So here's a greenhouse. We just got this ordered and set up last night. So we also want to get our coffee set. I guess since it's a bad luck day, let's do all this time stuff. So we're going to leave a little walkway there, but we're going to put bee houses here. They will pick up the fairy roses down there, so that's a good use of space. These two are going to go in there. The grapes. I think we got plenty there. We can sell the rest. The keg. Go right here. Oh man, we need to do these. We had talked about let's do juice. What do we have? I think let's do tomatoes. Because for one thing, tomato juice is a real thing. And we also have a lot of them. And I don't tend to use them all the time for cooking stuff. Alright, the rest of this can all get dumped. Not that. Those two, though. Those can go away for Haley or... Oh, there's the cow. What are you doing up there, dude? Preppers. Well, we may get back to you because this day just suddenly took a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we put some over here? What have I done with Oh, I do have 2. Good. Alright, well then we don't have to particularly worry about that. We'll get those other 2. What do we have over here, though? 4. We need gold. That's going to be a delay. Alright. You guys go away. Got all these torches. We can finish those up. Gonna be a little late on our visit to... Did I get all of these? Oh yeah, I did. I think I put one up on the path up here, right? Alright. While we're just waiting, let's do this and this, and do our batch of geodes. So we gotta wait for that gold to cook. Then we'll come back, we'll use the gold to make up the... four quality sprinklers and get the coffee planted. That's gonna take precedent over the prismatic slimes. If we get all that done, we'll go back and do more. And oh, we got a cutscene here. I'm actually gonna meet you guys. Oh, I think we already had this one. The parrot deal. Anyway, I'm gonna mute myself. Click through this. I've still got a little bit of food here, so back after the cutscene. Alright, and there we go. Sip of scalding coffee to chase that down. He's all set in our brew room, but it's a token of respect. She didn't give the bird a name. So, for those of you guys who have been following along, I kind of ranted a little bit about Emily's cutscenes. And I love her. I think she's a sweetheart, and her personality is one of the best start to finish in the whole game. But her cutscenes just seem like they've got so much fill and fluff. You have to wait through so much. So it worked out really well. I still have some food here. I wanted to get started at a reasonable time. Every Wednesday I have buckwheat waffles and coffee for breakfast. It's a little tradition. I like to keep the bachelor life interesting. Oatmeal for me today because it was so rainy and kind of cool and chilly. I could really go for a ripe eggplant. I'll pay for it when you bring it. Or I'll pay you when you bring it. All right. No problem, George. Why can't I get out of that? There we go. Now. George we can come back to. We'll definitely get him an eggplant. Because we got him the in... Oh, speaking of which, hello. Here. Now, don't get all hammered and fall in the river. But, I know. You live next to one. You're very, very river cognizant. Know the dangers. Alright, well, that was great. We got to give Leah a gift. Oh, man! I gave her the gift. I should have... That's alright. We'll give Gunther his. He's open later. And we can talk to Leah as well. Alright, tail. No rewards. Do I have any rewards? No. Alright, well, this is good too. Just focusing on the friendship, not the geodes. I seriously love this. You're the best, Eat the Ball. Are you growing any pumpkins at your farm this year? I am. Save one for me? Alright, we'll give you a pumpkin. Caroline will ask us for one for her too. The forest is a wonderful place. Have you been there? Absolutely, man. Have you? Anybody else over here in my collection? Yeah, there's a whole collection full of cool stuff. Emily? Oh, don't say that. Abigail? Elliot? Get over there. Alright, well, that was a bit of a bust on the geodes. Ooh. Got this. Totally forgot about our new crab pot. Empire. Since we're here, and this day has just totally gotten away from us, and we're basically just waiting on gold bars to cook. Come on through. Oh, got a couple there. So, nothing bad out of all that. Alright, now the plan is go all the way back over to the farm, make the 4 quality sprinklers, set them up in the greenhouse, plant coffee around each of them so that those can begin. It is Marnie's birthday tomorrow. You can use the side to cut feed from grass, or you can buy it from me, of course. I could use the cash. Adios. Hey there, Jody. I wish I could spend more time outside, but there's so much work to do. Sure, wearing rubber gloves to keep my hands soft. The older you get, the more work you have to do to stay healthy. Well, if putting rubber gloves on your hands is the biggest factor there, I think you can handle it, Jody. You're a strong, fit, confident woman. And apparently you're going to have very soft hands, despite any dishwork. I don't know. I guess that's just not a thing. I don't think... there's some stuff like out in the garage and all that caustic stuff that you really want to be careful with, but rarely, like for household cleaning, I've rarely ever worn gloves of any kind. So feel free to comment. How reckless is that? Alright, this, we want the bait, but these two can go added in. We've now got these pieces, and the gold is still cooking. Man, it's got to be close, though. Hazelnut. Oh. Hazel, you're nuts. Need those. We will need the 4 pieces, though. Oh, you know what? Let's do a little bit more cleanup work around here. Setup work. We can close our animals securely in. That's good. And then here, I want to do... And I don't mind putting that all the way across. And then, oh, I didn't grab the torches. I like to put a torch kind of out both in these spots so that we can see the doors, and at least when we're around, then have visible access. And we will just do this stuff here. As some of you know, that's where we will begin the seed making efforts once we settle that up. Alright, so here we go. These will eventually be Iridium Sprinklers, so we're going to space them out accordingly. And then eventually you have an Iridium Sprinkler here that gets these remaining 2 blocks. We're far from that. But there we go. We've got all our spots in for here. Thought we got that one. There. And, oh, ran out. Alright. There's our gold. Here is our watering can. We've got our hoe. Oh, shoot. After all that, well, I mean, Piers wasn't even open, but we were talking about speed grow for the coffee. We can still do this. I don't know how helpful our hoeing is going to be here, how much of it will revert back, but we might as well try. Might as well try. So whatever of these don't revert will get watered, but I think it's foolish to believe they'll all still be wet tomorrow, so we'll probably have to come back with a watering can. But there we go. We'll be ready to go with coffee, but we'll have to make a trip to Pierre's, get 24 speed grow, because I don't think I have any down here, do I? No. And the quality of that doesn't matter too much. And we'll put those back. Oh, we can do these right now, though. It's 11:40. I'm going to be up late because of putzing around. It's alright, though. This is worth it. Alright, so one up here, and it goes 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so it goes right in this corner. And then I think we can go here. And if we go here, 1, 2, 1. And I don't think that those little items get in the way. Oh, this is the same as these hen houses and stuff. Why those little spots are so funky, I don't know. Alright, well, that's good. Extra day on our apricot trees. And with half our food there, hopefully we get a good... Ooh, we got something. Mute you again for just a sec, guys. View the wonderful monies that we have. Alright, and we're back, and you didn't have to listen to me chewing on oatmeal. This is probably a horrible sound to have mic'd on a mouth. Ugh. Anyway. I thought we were going to get a pop-up of, Oh, there it is. Alright, 250k. Very well done. Ethaball, you are a fine farmer. Clear and sunny tomorrow. Very happy spirits. That's good. And winter's almost here, so that's a good reminder. We should definitely go get a silo cranking today as well. Thanks, TV. We only have 3, so let's get copper going while we're doing everything else. Oh, Abby. Alright, I'll come to your room. Oh, that's actually a really tough time. Linus giving us some sashimi. Thank you, sir. And Cranberry's giving me their cranberry tart goodness. And we do have a scythe. Okay, I think we have those replacement seeds ready to go. Oh, look at that, we got lots of them. Excellent. That down. Two more fields of those. It is the 18th. It is 7 days, so that'll get us up to the 5th. So we really don't have many more days for the rest of these to finish up. But I think those 2 fields will, and then we'll be good. All right, let's knock out this watering quick here. It's 7:30. We had a few distractions there, so it'll be a little later. And it may be today that's Marnie's birthday, too. Oh, shoot. I don't know if that's enough to get us through all this, but won't know unless we try. And can we reach it? Yeah, big stretch. Okay, now we'll say the novelty of watering is kind of fading, but I'm glad we've got enough of it. And honestly, for streaming and stuff like that, this is actually pretty good. It helps break it up, whereas, oh, and we did do the water perfect. Remember that? If we go in the full, not doing the sprinklers at all, and just doing this, like, if I'm playing solo and just chilling out with the game, it's actually easier to just go like this, not have the running around, because you can be kind of zoned out and not worried about it, watching a show or something like that. Go from there. But at the moment, at least, It's 11 o'clock again today. But today we don't have to worry about grapes, which is nice. We will need 10 clay. We'll need some sticks. No, stone, right? We don't need any wood. We do need 100 stone. 99. I think that's all we need. And then 100. Don't need that. Don't need that. We'll need that. Don't need that or that. On spec. Oh man, it's our last one. It's a good thing we like her. I think after we can get the recipe, right? I'm pretty sure we don't have it yet. Oh. Something is on the property that's making all that blowing noise. But I see no pumpkin pie. Alright, well, never mind. We'll just throw his pumpkin in there. Alright, let's get the important stuff done. Still have animals. Oh shoot, no. Before I do that, I gotta go to Pierre's to get the speed grow. Run! I'm gonna mute you guys while we do this whole transaction bit. Alright, we're back. I don't know why OBS makes the game or why the game freezes when I go to OBS, however you want to look at it, chicken egg kind of deal. Okay, before we get back, this is probably going to be futile because we're going to go all the way up there, get there in time, and then the thing won't set up. Also, one season, Thursday the 18th is the day that Robin is at the doctor's for her yearly checkup. Oh, hey, we haven't been able to see Willie yet. Willie's going to give us a pan, and you know what that means. I'm not going to talk over him. And there we have it. Willie gave us a copper pan to pan up some goodies out of the water, which we'll never do. We've got it. All right, farm buildings. Can we get this in one of its spots? And I say one of because if there's... Oh, I think we're all right. So here we go. This is why I put the first one down here. Just keep this side clear. Obviously, we got a little bit of a threat there, but we can clean that up. So good. A little bit more productivity while our cash is popping back up again so that we can get the deluxe coop and barn. Thank you, Robin. You're awesome. Now, get that. Hey, restock our clay. And go back through the farm all the way down to see if we can catch Marnie and give her a diamond for her birthday. I know what I was looking for there was to see if we had a pumpkin pie recipe. She likes that as well. You guys can come outside. We'll do the milking and stuff in the evening or when I get back if we can. But we gotta try to get her. We do have 35 grand. I mean, I guess I technically could have had... No! Does Marnie go to the doctor on her birthday? There's a few people that, like, on their birthday, it's like, Harvey, dude, I know you want people to be able to easily remember when their thing is, but... Don't make them go for their checkup on their birthday. I don't care how fit you are and how healthy. And personally, I love the idea of medical science and kind of checking up where you're at, get those numbers, you know. But who likes getting down to their skivvies and sitting on the little papery thing on top of the little bench thing? And all right, now you got to have a cold stethoscope and you got to have... oh, man. Where is she? You guys seen Marnie? Oh, is she already at the saloon? Lewis, where's your girlfriend, dude? Where's Emily? Oh, we're getting the cutscene, but that doesn't mean she's here. You will all be happy to know I did finish my oatmeal. So, we're clear. Oh, I know my mic up. We're clear. Elliot. Hello, Eathaball. What a pleasant surprise. I was just stopping in to relax after an 8-hour writing session. Cool. 2 of your finest ales, please. There you go, sir. It's nice because Elliot's on a fixed, he's on a no-sell book, no-income income. To Pelican Town, to our friendship, to my good health, to your doom, to our friendship. He bought me the drink after all. That's a great idea. Here's to us. And I mean, the whole here's to Pelican Town thing, it's kind of nice in a small town. And I guess, like, in terms of a sports thing, here I am basking in the glow of a Colorado Avalanche victory last night that I had, you know, other than being a potential source of revenue, I don't have any stake in that, right? But everybody's raising the, you know, yeah, the Avs, let's go, woo! And insert any sports team, any high school, any college, all around, you know, that's kind of an associated deal where you'll have that common cause to toast or cheer towards. But generally speaking, if you go into a restaurant or a bar, even a bar where kind of everybody's, you know, mingling and interacting, if you're going to, you know, have a little toast, it's with your friends. It's not with, hey, everyone stop your conversations and let me announce I would like to say that we have a fine town. Let's all drink to the town, you know, and then you're gonna get hard pretzels thrown at your head or something. Who knows? But there we go. We had a fine moment there, and I don't even know if Emily. Where's Marnie? He's a nice guy if you get to know him. I'm sure he is. It's very lonely working the shop all day, but he's so shy he's trying to make new friends. We'll go visit him. I don't think I need to buy anything. All I need to do is find Oh, there's Penny, though. Penny, 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 Penny! Thank you. This looks special. You look special. We're very lucky to have a library in such a small town. When you're lost in books, yeah, I know. Every time. It's so easy to forget the reality of my life when I'm just listening to you drone on and on. Oh, wow, that sounded harsh. So, oh, there she is. Where were you? Oh, you were at Harvey's, and he closed. All right, so this is her birthday gift. Here you go. Hey, take it. A birthday gift? That's very kind of you. I love it. Did you know that Lewis hates quartz? He finds it absolutely revolting. I'm not sure why. Well, whatever your background is, see, I'm still a little buzzed, and unfortunately that just slows us down. There we go. Popped right out of it. Hey, here's Haley. Haley, what up? What? Oh, shopping doesn't sound as much fun as it used to be. What's happening to me? Pod people. All right, let's just check in on the scoreboard here. Haley, of course, is already locked up. Abigail is now bouquet ready. We missed that window, but we can start to hold a stock of those. They're only a couple $100 each. So Abigail we can give and start a little competition between those two. Pam and Marnie, of course, are not going to be there, but Marnie is now up to highest non-romanceable friend. That's quite a statement, and look at how many people are at 7 hearts now. We got Pam, Marnie, Linus, Demetrius all hanging there. And then here comes Penny out of nowhere. Won a couple of rubies and chatting her up. And she's shooting up the list. Then kind of mid-tier, right? These are the 5 hearters. So Lewis, Emily, and Meru. They certainly could be better, but having already romanced them, I'm trying not to prioritize. Jody, Pierre, Willie, basically, once you've had birthdays, if they weren't right at the beginning of the year and you've been able to catch them up a little bit, pretty good. Sebastian, Shane, and then Leah, who had been way back. We've been gifting pretty hard now, so she's starting to catch up. And now that we have wine, we can buy her salads in the saloon, because I don't think we'll be at a point where we just don't have money for that. She can catch up very quickly as well. So there we have it. The other folks still need attention a little bit, but I still haven't seen that anybody's backslid too much here. So yeah, we'll keep plugging away, but again, work to do. I know you want me to come to your room. I'll come by as soon as I can. Okay. Okay, we have the speed grow, we have the watering can, and we have the. Oh, you know what? Let's get these guys first, though, if we can. I know it's frustrating for me too, but while they're still awake. Up. Nothing is duplicated. Awesome. I mean, I guess let's go for peppers and save for cash. We got some good cash. And our food is short. Okay. Close you guys in, although it's supposed to be nice and beautiful tomorrow. I don't know. Do you guys pay attention to the forecast and close and open the doors based on that, or do you just kind of roll with it? All right, now what do we have in our egg collection? Oh, there. Let's just go with 2 regular. don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go with a pair of void chickens or more ducks? Oh, nice. Awesome. All right, well, at least we don't have to juggle around the watering can. Why? Why did that work out so badly? It's not even like because I bought 8 times 3 is 24 instead of... Okay. I'm kind of silly that way, I guess. But, math. These hopefully are all done. That will eventually revert back because we won't have anything planted in it. And that's okay because I wouldn't want them off cycle anyway. We do have those extra few coffee beans, but at this point, I maybe will do more next time around. Let's take that. Such a waste of good luck day. I mean, we're here, right? Let's do that. Sell those and that. Put that in there for now. It's going to be for all the random food. And that's going to be another pepper. It's only 8:40. What am I doing? You know what? Let's go for it. We're supposed to have good luck. Not bad so far. Hindsight, I should have brought cherry bombs. Huh? Okay. Problem here is we gotta go all the way through because we're really looking for the prismatic dude, not as much the levels. Okay. Sandy. Oh, got a steel falchion. We'll take a look at that. I don't know that it's as good as the obsidian edge, but it is a better sword. Better than some. Oh, and look at that. We got Got our insurance diamond back, and we get an exit, but again, gotta keep looking, because more important than the exit exactly is the slime, if we can get it. Oh, stop. But maybe... what do I need here? Okay. Alright, got our exit. Ooh, got a cool... an immunity band? Hold on. Wait, what? So we've already been here? Now my regret is strong. Dang it. I had to try. We're gonna not make it anyway, so... Well, maybe. We still have the power. Oh! Ring of Yoba, Thorns Ring. That one's kind of like the Thorns affected Minecraft. Yoba, I don't remember exactly. We'll take a look, because now we want to check out that immunity band. 791 and 100, not a big cash day. But we did get a diamond and an emerald. And most importantly, we got coffee planted. Alright, so the Falchion, level 8 sword, 28 to 46 damage. It's very fast and a lot of crit power. Compared to 30 to 45, slow and a little less. I think even though we've got a slightly lower base damage, we got a wider range, it's a higher level, and the speed means we're going to be able to get a couple of those shots in. So I think we are going to go Falchion instead. And then, immunity ring. The top of the ring is made from enchanted purple wool plus 4 immunity. So that means that the little shaman elementals, the slimes aren't going to be as likely to slow us down. Now, it's not the same as the slime immunity, but I think this does certainly have a place over the top of just a magnet ring. We've got the increased collection radius from the glowstone ring, and having the immunity band as well would only help, I think. So we've got 7 immunity now and 3 defense. Not bad at all. And now we can stash a couple of these things. And we're gonna have to look at this storage here. Unfortunately, we don't have any food items that I've stored in there, so we'll at some point have to chop some trees and get some more chests down. In addition to needing to chop trees for Robin to build more stuff for us. All needs doing. And here, that. And I'll hang on to these two because they're a good little reminder of who's had gifts out of our 3, right? Abigail's already done. We don't have any amethysts. Penny's only had one gift. That's why we still have the one ruby. And Leah, wherever she is, has only had one bottle of wine. So as soon as I've exhausted their gifts, all three of them for the week, then I'll reload, or on Sundays or something. I don't know. Figure it out. There's some of the harvesting done. Now, those were not the two that I expected to pop on the same day. And I have no scythe. Don't need to do that. Rhubarb pie is what Marnie gives us. Awesome. Okay. And Joja got us for $1,000. So there, that is the cap, right? That was what I was talking about. Once you get ridiculously wealthy, it doesn't, getting home late isn't as bad because you're not getting the 10% all the way across, right? We're at like 32 grand. So if he took us for a full 10%, we would have lost 3,200. So yeah, we've already reached the cap, and when you get up to, you're walking around with 100 grand in your pocket, dropping one of those just to have 2 extra hours of gameplay, not that bad a deal. And Caroline wants a pumpkin for Abigail. Awesome. Well, we've got some. Now, so all over the place, it's going to be another slow day, I have a feeling. You go away. You guys come out. I don't think there's anything else I need out of this box, right? And it's the 19th. These take 7 days, so even with the stagger, we're good. But what we'll do next is go for wheat instead, or anything else that's short enough to fit in the remaining time safely. And wheat's kind of the best for that, just because you miscalculate or it doesn't finish in time. That's $10 a seed, right? So not that bad. But these should get us a full section of growth, which will be great. We gotta remember to harvest the trees down there. The regular tier apples and pomegranates don't drive me too wild, but we can use them, and I think we still need. Do we still have the fodder bundle to do, and the 1 extra pomegranate? I should do that before I even start considering. That we have jellies and things like that we can make out of pomegranates. That would be the worst head slapper of all time. Again, I feel like we're kind of doing okay on the timing on this, but there's been so much already to do. The double scything, the replanting of all the amaranth, bouncing around for the seeds on the side. I don't think we're going to get out of here early. Let's finish all this. Still just have to remember those 2 trees. And the animals. Now, one thing we maybe consider... Well, there's 2 things we should consider. One, do we purchase out the bundles, at least the 2 big ones? Or the 1 big one. I don't think we have enough to buy the 2 and have anything left over for seeds or food or gifts or anything else. But The big one happens to have a very nice bundle reward. And I'm talking about the vault or the office bundles. So we could do those, do the first one. I was really thinking, oh, we could do an auto grabber. These feel a bit cramped, and all of this stuff shouldn't be in there. These two have been going in here. And then we have Amaranth, of which we still need a bundle for Marnie, I think. And corn we'd already put away. Sell, 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 sell. Store, store. Alright. Now, let's go. Put these two up. Get the axe. It's Friday. That must be the cat moving the grass around up there. Cows, how y'all doing? It is an odd day, so it is just cows. Not the goat. And why not? You know what? Why not do this? Store that. We'll sell one of those that, since it's got some quality. You guys can go outside. It's 12:30. Whole cluster of friends up there. Alright, well, it's stacked up. So I think let's make some void mayo. Let's get a new duck going. Ducks have good eggs for good mayo and all that, and they also give the feathers, right? And then just to swing back through here to get more poppers. Alright, down to Marnie. Oh, did I forget? I never got George's eggplant. Dang it. Oh, George, I feel so bad. We had better bring him a leek then. Just boost his spirits. Hey, what's up? What I really needed to do was give you this. Oh, the amaranth asked for. The cows are going to love this. Where Mr. Lewis gets Lily in that big house of his. Seems so empty in there, doesn't it? Well, your house is probably bigger, but you have lots of people around you. Now we're here. Oh, I don't know. $4,000. Oh my. Before we do anything, let's go over here. It's 2. She'll probably be closed in by the time I get back. What do you got? Nothing. Although that, if we were worried yet about the rare crows, this is a good time to get the winter one. She does not sell it in season. So, why not? It was quicker than I thought. All right, that decided it. We are going to get one auto grabber and one more goat. Chapu. Doesn't sound too different from Chucku. Let's go Zapu instead. Alright, well, now we're broke. But more than the chickens, I feel like having the auto grabber on the cows is a good deal. It most importantly, if I do that whole, oh yeah, I totally forgot to close the barns again. There's Chucku. So hey, you must be Zapu. Hey Zapu, welcome to the family. This prevents having to go in and grab out a bucket and get everything equipped. They're just milked and it's sitting there waiting for us in the daytime. So I think that will be awesome. The other two things we needed to spend that on, the top level vault donation and the deluxe coop or barn, either one. The vault one is what I was wavering with. I was going to do one or the other today. If I'd done the vault, the advantage there is we get a crystallarium, I believe. I would be disappointed if we didn't. And we can start immediately getting more diamonds. And, that will start paying for itself, if not just in gifts and, answering quests and all that kind of stuff. Where we have a diamond, putting that in and getting that started is a great way to help leverage. But really, in terms of money, the better move at that point is to update the coop and the deluxe barn. And even though we probably won't, we know we've already done the math on it. There's no chance of us getting pigs in time to get truffles this year. What it does do is take care of the feeding, so that in the wintertime, the hay and all that is just being pulled automatically from the silos into the feed trough. So, yeah, all good stuff, but now we'll just try to focus on getting some more cash. Well, that's all filled up. But we do have 4 of the rare crows now. Another mess of stuff. You go away. You go here. Let's grab... they're in this one. 1, 2, 3 apples. One of those. That should at least close out one bundle. Oh wait, I was going to sell that milk. I was going to take that up for a bundle. Then I don't know. Yeah, this was just to have shipped goat's milk. Oh, and we wanted a present for George because I totally missed his request. Now, what else? Oh, we got pumpkins. Maybe we can get the Abigail cutscene. It's a little early, but we'll see. And then at some point, we'll try to end up at the mines. So let's do... Wow, we're low on pumpkins, aren't we? I really wish we'd got that second batch. Yeah, we know. Plum. All good goodies. There's Haley again. Hi. Yeah, a little bit. Well, I bought an auto grabber. That's kind of like taking a day off. Alright, what we got here? Haley would like an amethyst. Haley, I just saw your note. I'll try to get you tomorrow because I can't get back before your house locks up, I don't think. Now, is it... No, too early yet. Is your farm doing well? I think so. I got a few. I'll need to switch up what I'm planting here shortly. Alright, any of you all around? Caroline? 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 Well, this was a waste. Oh, because everybody but Caroline is at the saloon because it's Friday. Where does Caroline go when everybody else is at the saloon? Where's your buddy Caroline? Where's Caroline? I don't care about the food at Jojo Mart. Alright, let's see if we can swing this. More socializing. But we can maybe knock out a couple quests while we do it. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I didn't close those yet either. Last amethyst, Haley. You better know how special you are. And I'm going to be out of pumpkins. Man, how am I going to get Abigail? Although she's pretty close. Oh, I didn't get the bouquet. I'm going to waste all this. Okay, so I shouldn't... I don't know if you get hearts directly from the cutscene, but I'm going to try to avoid it going to her house with her this evening. We'll still go talk to her. Penny, you don't go far. Oh. Oh, what's this? Wow, I didn't know the amethyst. Hello? Okay, Haley. Oh, look at this. You're here. I gotta say, Haley, I kind of thought your closet was gonna be jammed with clothes. You really went serious when you said you threw them all out. Welcome to my brand new darkroom. It looks very, very dark. I see you got the little trays for the chemicals. You got some stuff hanging up. I know what a darkroom does. It looks great. Oh, thanks. So hey, what do you want to do? I want to give you this amethyst. You don't decorate a darkroom. I'm not. Yeah, it's really the only thing to do when you find yourself with a lovely young lady in a darkroom. That covered the sound of me drinking coffee, right? Oh, Edithval, I've been waiting so long to do that. Oh, it's kind of awkward that your sister's at work. I mean, maybe it's not awkward. Maybe it was just what was intended, but I don't know that we need to stay in the... What I imagine is not a... I don't know. I don't really know what the photochemicals sound like. Smell like. Sound. Whoa. Shouldn't you have done that in the first place? Wow. Hey, Lee. Goodness. All right. Well, we knew that was a possibility, but we weren't intending to give her a mixed signal, which I guess we just completely did. Oh, that's exactly what he. Well, I hope you're happy for something other than an amethyst. That was nice. I think it was. Thanks for a wonderful surprise of an evening, Haley. Now, I hate to kiss and run, but I won't. Don't worry, I won't kiss and tell. I'll just. Yep, we're off. All right, can we make it over to? Yeah, Penny. Penny did wait. Now this is scummy. Do not do this. Thank you. This looks special. Yeah, this is so that you forget that I. Oh, come on. I was having such a nice night, Penny. When I was a little girl, my father abandoned us because he said he felt trapped. We haven't seen him since. Well, I guess he wasn't that trapped then. Sorry to make things uncomfortable for you. It's just that this time of year makes me think of it for some reason. It had nothing to do with me coming out of Haley's dark room, did it? Anyway, how's the farming life going? Well, I don't think you really want to know. Think I might get scumbag like your dad's status. This is my favorite thing. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about the eggplant, dude. I just totally got turn around with I was going to do 200 sit-ups tonight. I'm pretty dedicated, aren't I? That's a lot of sit-ups. Anything else? No? Well, thanks for chatting. Hey, Evelyn, how you doing? Well, it's nighttime now, though. In fact, I've overstayed my welcome. Goodbye, all. Have a great night. Okay, whew. Some unexpected, some awkward. What do we got in here? How's everyone? Any of my crew? Yep. Here's the one crewmate. Oh, I've already given her 2 gifts. I guess that's why we didn't have amethyst. Wish the season lasted a little longer. Yep. When the wind really picks up, it feels almost like I'm a kid. Okay. Should I let Sam win for once? Nah. I'm not very good. That's alright. I'm not very good at Prairie King, but we still play that every once in a while. Demetrius is busy. I went shopping last night and picked up a yam on sale for 200G. It was horrendous. No wonder Pierre was selling that crap for so cheap. Dude. I don't think I sold any trash quality yams. Although, I've been very, very, very careful in playthroughs to not sell anything. In fact, at this point, I'm pretty confident. You know, I don't often make those mistakes. And I think some of it is just personality and attitude of the people that you're around. Shane, right? He's very typically grumpy, and he'll just find a reason to be upset about something. All right, I'm glad Robin's dedicated too. Yeah, it is good to take a break. Your grandfather always worked himself too hard. I'll have an extra beer in his honor tonight. All right. Barney, did you have a good birthday night? Birthday night? Lewis, her birthday was yesterday. I hope that's not news to you. Leah, how you doing? Don't tell Gus. He might not appreciate me giving you this on the premises, but this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. You're welcome. Do you have a kitchen in your house? I do. Ha 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 ha! I do now. I can cook all kinds of delicious hot peppers. Elliot, what's up, my man? Stiff from right all night. You're here, dude. I would believe it more if you said that you were writing all day. Sometimes I envy you. Eat the ball of the third. Well, I can understand that, but sometimes I envy you. How about that? Oh, Gus, give me another pint of your strongest. Hey, Pam, your daughter, she was saying something about her dad walking out on you two. Maybe tonight go hang out with her for a little bit, huh? Business has been really good tonight. I'm pleased. I'm pleased for you, man. And Emily, I think we didn't already talk. Huh, did you sell a fresh amaranth to the general store the other day? I think I bought it. It was pretty high quality stuff on the rest. So she's like countering the Shane. Maybe she overheard. Another beautiful fall day. I mean, what was I saying? It's a pity it'll soon all be over. Don't, have you noticed that your sister seems to be glowing a little bit? I don't know anything about that. Don't ask her too much what she did tonight. Okay. See y'all. I gotta go, take a shower. Bye. Oh, goodness gracious. What's going on, guys? We can't have all this at once. Marnie, we can't. If word got out, it could undermine my position of authority in the town. Kind of like if word got out about me and Haley, it could undermine my authority with her sister not putting one of those crystals in my... Yeah. You understand, don't you? You care too much about your job, Lewis. There are other things in life, you know. Mainly that everybody in town would just be happy for you guys, and you could just, go spend a night there whenever you wanted to. But yes, I understand. I guess I'll have to keep us a secret. Don't keep it a secret. Let your love light shine. Yeah. Yeah, but I'll keep it a secret. But I'm not doing so lightly. I'm just not telling everyone because I'm not a blabbermouth. Why are you hiding there anyway? I wasn't. It's my shortcut, Marnie. Marnie. Don't get judgment. Yeah, I'm going back. Bye. Have a good night. Seriously. What? All right, now. We got to try to... We're even later, so I really don't think there's a whole lot of point in mining tonight. but we can get this stuff done. And it was this one. This is where we actually make some progress. And we get a heater for one of our animal things. So that's good. We'll have to buy one of those before winter. It's 1,000, so not too bad. I thought about doing it right while we were down there, but with the cash kind of low. And then pomegranate here. So that's easy. We'll have one of those. That's waiting for winter. That's waiting for spring. Oh, actually, we can make these two now. I think we do need rice, maybe, from Pierre's in order to be able to actually make that. But we know the recipe, and I think we know how to fry an egg too. So these two should be simple to do. And then wine, and then it's upgrading the coop and getting the rabbits so that can come through the winter, and only the truffle that we have left. We did not get that from the wandering merchant lady today. Too bad, really, but get a few more chances. And now, are those worms? No, that was just a little depression by the fountain. So I think what we'll do now is, we really don't have much time at all, do we? I was saying we could go chop some trees when we get back there. Let's chop these trees. That'll still get us to bed early, and they'll just regrow. Give us a little bit of wood. We need so much. We got to just do 3 days, and we haven't even really put a good effort into the prismatic jelly. All right. That's at least a chest. Maybe we'll bring these in with us and make a bedroom chest for stuff. For at least beginning to separate out from the decorations and all that. Not bad when you can pull 11 grand on a day when you went down to almost broke. It's not bad, and that's the amaranth that we still have coming in. So all good. We also have marked out our thing, and I guess, yeah, this is a good time. Let's actually take a look at some of these collections and see what have and what haven't we sold. We're now beginning to get enough coverage that we can sort of take a look. A lot of this stuff won't even come into play yet. Cave carrot, some of this is very basic, but we'll need to do all of them. And we got a ways to go. All right, I'm not going to dwell on what the things are since we have still so far to go. Cloudy tomorrow. Neutral today. That, and that can all go away. One of those can go away because we can't give it to her yet. And this can go away. And oh, did that tree grow up? Thank you, Emily. I appreciate your sea urchin. Is that like hey, I noticed you and my sister did something, and it'd be really awkward if we didn't keep it cool. So let's be friends. And I really kind of am thinking that Haley, of all people, her sister comes in and, oh, sure, she thinks she's weird and they rarely ever talk to each other and all that stuff. I'm guessing Haley's one of those that bursting the moment she... You'll never guess who came over and what we did in the dark room. It was so amazing, Emily. I bet she was sitting up waiting, like plate of cookies, cup of cocoa. Emily, get in here. Why were you working so late? I have news. But that was fun. That's one of the. Oh, why? That's twice now. So I guess we could get one more amaranth on that field, right? Because we'll have, it's a 7-day crop. We plant it today. It'll be ready actually on the 28th. But that works, right? That's still fall. Oh, I forgot to finish that field too. Grapes look bountiful. How did I get one random pickle? Was that a tomato? Is that a pickled tomato? Is that what we just made there? Mad scientist did it up. Yep. All right. Well, this is gonna be a nice little haul with the fairy rose as well as the grapes. And then, since we've got them, let's go down here for Caroline. Make some grape jelly. Grapes in there. And I'll save this. I don't know that I have a jar of pickles yet. So let's save this one for Harvey on his birthday, whenever that may be. Or when we get to winter and we just want to impress him a little bit. All right. We don't need this. And I think as much as we need the wood, I think today, if we want to have any chance, we gotta go look for this guy. And now we don't have to worry about the bucket. And we'll put you up here out of the way. So they're basically done with supplies. And look at that. We got fun little stuff. Pop the bucket. Put it over here. Grab up these three. That to keep things nice. Grab this. And cheese press. There we go. Not too quick because we had to make those adjustments there. But now we don't have to worry about digging out that milk pail anymore. And we get a chest back to use for some better storage. Oh! Alright. Well, you guys go back away. For now, I'll stash one of those in there. Hopefully I won't forget about it, or that won't be a problem. And someday, I mean, we're already at 14 grand, right? So it's not going to be too terribly long, but we'll get grabber for in there as well. Now we can pull this cheese. Is there anything else in there that's odd? I don't think so. All the peppers, up to 10 of those. And I guess we'll put those away. In fact, let's put all that away. Oh, what did we... that might have been hasty. Don't be hasty. Don't we need seeds here? Oh my god! So hasty. Treebeard would be so upset with us. Totally gonna need more water too, aren't I? Dang it. Alright, let's not keep throwing good money after bad, right? Alright, there we have it. Now, $5, $8. This is a while I'm here thing. So, there's Abigail too. So we still can't give her a present, but we can. If I want to make friends with my dad, you can't go wrong with fried calamari. I think I actually already gave him one of those because he was... We got it from somebody else, right? Pierre. Yeah. We might even give him that on his birthday. But that was nice of Abigail to give us that hint. So, got some buy-in to do here. Let's buy... enough, just in case. Some of those may have gone away. They may still be sitting there waiting for us, but I want everything well-timed. And then at least one rice. And then... No. Don't try to plan out two different plantings at the same time in your head. You'll look silly. All right, is Caroline inside here right now? I really don't need her to, like, go into permanent hiding. I know she and Abigail will be around tomorrow hiding out from people, but... What the... Dude! Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of which, sir... Oh, oops. Did I buy 5 of those? I'm sorry, Pierre. I just want to give one to your daughter. I don't need to have a whole stack of them. That's crazy. What? That's such a mistake. How embarrassing of me to spend all that money. She's not here either. Dang it, Caroline. Would you... Hey, last night, huh? Well, it was fun sitting inside. What do you think I should do today? Maybe go in your dark room? That doesn't even, like, what? She's so, I would be such a jerk if I said that. Usually I go there. Let's see what this does. Is she interested? That's a pretty good idea, actually. Yeah, you can do it in the dark room. Need a model? A manly model? I'm here for you. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, it was Caroline down here with Jody. That was what I still wanted to check. Yes. Shh. Oh, the pumpkins. Good one. Abigail will be happy when she sees this. Thanks. You're welcome. Is it just me or does Abigail play too many video games? I haven't really noticed. I played with her that one time. All right, see ya. Glad you're trying to improve that old farm. Trying. Once you get everything in order, it's going to add a lot to our community. Well, that's going to take years. It's going to be a lot for work for you, though. Yeah, but it's not work when you enjoy it, Jody. All upstairs. Okay. We are off, and ready to go. So, first thing, we can do this easily. No craziness. And we need to because this is... Oh, I didn't even look at what... Well, we don't really have enough. I thought about getting some more trees to add to our greenhouse area here. Alright, well, I'm guessing then that... Oh, shoot, I didn't get the coffee beans. Yeah, whatever was already in there was in there. But that's good, we don't have to water. And now we'll wait and close the barn doors when we come back. Give any stragglers some extra time. These can go in. This, and this can all come out. There's that. And there. And far better than any quality stuff there is the fact that we'll be getting more coffee by the time spring rolls around. So, oh, awesome. Now, we have bouquets. Let's take un fish. I think we need seaweed. A couple of those, just in case. Oh, I didn't grab an egg. Shoot. But we can make the maki roll. I'm not planning on... taking that just yet. Anyway. And I guess I could have put the seaweed in there. No, stop it. Did I leave an egg in here? Have I seen an egg? I got these. I guess that's reason enough to go back. Egg, not in the barn. And egg. See, this is all stupid, and it's kind of annoying to me that I'm doing it, but thinking about it, I don't want to get too out of sync, but none of these are going to finish any bundles, right? Okay, fried egg. We have the maki roll now, and we have that. Put this away. Make the rest of these. And then drop that off. Take that. I'll grab that. 7. Now, carving pumpkins. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch her on the way, so we may miss out on whatever affection boost we might have gotten with Abigail, because I think this would constitute 8 o'clock. But, it's cutscene's fun. Ooh, there's Caroline. Is she... Oh, she's already in bed. This is weird. Hi. Can I... How awkward is this? Come on, wake up! Wake up! Dang it! Caroline, what's up with your crazy daughter? She is far too into doom and gloom. There we go. Hey, I was hoping to show up. I really wanted to give you a bouquet like 20 seconds ago. You wouldn't wake up. See this? It's called a spirit board. Have you ever used one? Ooh. What are those little, like, geode looking things on our floor? Now the spirits will guide us towards a... Ooh. Look, it's moving. Crazy. First letter is I. Next is an emoji. This is this is quite a modern spirit board. Wow, look at it go. It's spelling out Ethoba. Ethoba. Oops, accidentally knocked over the board. It's just a silly game. It doesn't mean anything. Are you sure? I have something to do. You'll have to go. Sorry. Now, I'd really wonder, since I've seen this scene a bunch of times, right? Obviously, we don't have to be dating to see this, so pretty much all of those, like the Haley dark room, that one, that one you won't see unless you get. Now, where'd she go? Oh man, I've like emotionally scarred her. What happened to your daughter, dude? Have you seen your daughter? I might buy whatever produce you buy. Yes, I do resell for a profit, but that's the benefit of being an established shop owner. Don't get any ideas. Fine. Where is your daughter? I got a bouquet to give her. She like seriously ran outside. Can I play with her console edition game? I need to practice. David the guinea pig? Yeah. It's so hot he gets stuffy sometimes in the summer. But Abigail is gone. The game does get funky with a few of those things. For instance, some of the night times when you're trying to track down Lewis, he will like, kind of like the wizard when you get the force juice, whatever it is. Sometimes Lewis, if you like go camp out, get into his place, and he's not there, and you haven't seen him in the deal, he'll just like teleport in through a wall at a certain time, and then you can cash in from your quest, and you're all good. But it's a little odd, and I wonder if Abigail did something like that too. And again, I don't think that's supposed to be any part of the like lore of the game particularly. It's just a thing, right? How the game manipulates some of those things when it gets a little bit out of sequence. And for instance, she was asleep in bed. The game had already kind of cleared her schedule for the day. She didn't have a place to be, and then we came back in to wake her up. So I don't know if we bump into her, that'd be super cool, but I doubt it. So yeah, now we are down to the items: the Nautilus shell, the rabbit's foot, and the truffle, and the cache, and then we'll be fully done. Right? Oh no, we still have winter forage as well. So bulletin board is good. I was wondering why I couldn't scroll through, but it was because we were at the board. So we still have winter forage, and I don't think I put any of those in, but like the root we already have. So classroom, bulletin board, and vault are the only ones we have left. 10, 5, 25, and 2500. Hey, it's an extra lightning rod. Wonderful. Thank you. Maybe that will summon a lightning storm and give us some rain. Not going to be in enough time to help us with this prismatic slime situation, though. We really, really dropped the ball hard on that one. Sorry, Wizard. We'll go hunting for him again if you ever give us the chance. But so this is my only real thought of where we may bump into Abigail. I mean, I guess we could swing back by the graveyard if we wanted to, just for fun. But honestly, I'd rather chop trees. But I thought maybe she'd be up here, knowing that she was thinking about me. How cool would it be if she was back here at the farm, like, hey, what's up? Waiting for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm in touch with the spirits, all right. Spirit board, I got that. All right, so we will eventually have 4 lightning rods on each of these and then just fill in everything else with bee houses. We did close those. I did not carry the axe. We still haven't even tried out our fancy new sword either. But let's use this opportunity to try to get a handle on our indoor inventory. It's already midnight, so we don't have a ton of time. But to start things off, let's do weapons in one, and then we'll do apparel of any kind in the other. Not a fishing rod. Alright, I think that's all of that. And organize. Seem to do nothing. And then this one, here we will separate so that we have one of things, and then it becomes a dump cell chest too, right? So we want a glow ring. We already have a shoe. We already have a small magnet ring. We don't have our... Oh, that's the second glowstone ring, right? We're wearing one of those. We'll keep one of these. We'll keep our straw hat for sure. All right. Now, much more accessible in there. Not overwhelmed in here. How did I manage to end up with 2 of those? That's all right. Because I think we're also going to store the extra bouquets in there just so we don't have to carry them around. We're not going to be ready to use them all at the same time. One for Abigail, and then as the Penny and Leah become available, we'll buy for them as well. All right. And another 12 grand like that, just like that. All right. I know I was muting a little bit earlier to get started, but I'm going to step for just a second. Be right back. And we're back. Sorry about the little interruption there. I just was combining the last little bit of my first cup of coffee into the second, which hadn't been fully filled up, and was trying to get a little sense of what was going on. Oh my god. I swear, leaf blower guy was here earlier this week. Like, and it's raining out. But it's nice that because there was a ton of, like trees when they start to bud out, they get like the little dangly things. Seriously, he's like in the breezeway. I'm sure you guys are hearing some of that. So I just won't try to fight it. And I appreciate it. What I was trying to say is that in the spring, the trees, like when they bloom, someone get like these 4-inch long little dangly fuzzy things that hang off. And with all the recent wind, a bunch of those have gotten pushed in, kind of like, they kind of go up against the edge of a step right outside my door. And, it's not awful, but it's nice that they're coming through to get all that cleaned up. I do appreciate it. I always say that. The noise is just ill time, but, I could do this in the middle of the night, I guess, but it's not really worth it to me. So you guys can just sit with me and wait it out. But it seems like they've moved on, and we're back. Day 21 of fall. We are now officially into the last week of the season, although we'll have one extra day at the end of the 28th. It'll be cloudy with gusts of wind again. Very happy spirits. And glazed yams. Awesome. That's why we didn't sell any of our yams. Ooh. Hey, I just wanted to sorry for acting so weird yesterday. You weren't weird. Weird? What was weird? Totally not weird. You probably understand what happened. But honestly, Abigail, I'm just glad that spirit board didn't start spelling out Ethoball and Haley did stuff the night before. Okay, bye. Wait, no, don't go. Oh, I want to give you a bouquet. Oh, wow. Maybe start with Evelyn as the warm up and then go to the girl I'm interested in. Good morning, dear. Abigail didn't call me dear. It's a lovely walk out here. I haven't seen this old farm in a long time. It looks even better than I remember. Well, you don't remember everything so well, do you? Here, I brought you a little something. It's a gift from one gardener to another. Oh, I hadn't even thought about the fact that we needed that garden pot. Awesome. These pots are really handy. You can use them to grow crops of any season indoors, and we can now work on this. They also look nice outside, but out here they can only house in-season crops. Fair enough. I've got a crop in mind. If you need more, they're really easy to make too. I've got an old magazine clipping with the instructions. Thanks. Evelyn is our hero. Well, I better go. George gets grumpy if he doesn't have his oatmeal on time. You have a great day, honey. Oh, thanks. I wish Abigail would call me honey. She says I'm the best sometimes, though. All right. And we get hay from Marnie. That will come in handy. Thoughtful gift at the end of the season. So let's go dump this with the other stuff. We should have bought hay seeds while we were at it. What is the recipe? Wild seeds, fiber, and wood. Dang it. And what's the recipe for the pots, right? Because we need the pots, too. And I think they need refined quartz. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We got these two. And the glasses will all help us with the refined quartz, too. And it's a good luck day. I don't really want to get sucked into this project at all today. In fact, I should just ignore that the greenhouse is even there today. Get this and this. And go about being a farmer. That's what we are. And then a slime slaughter, because that's what apparently we haven't been very well yet. Oh, let her juice. Alright, now that we have juice, we haven't grown or made beer yet either, so we should do that. And we'll keep half of each of those. I don't know. Would juice be a good thing for Alex, maybe? I think in terms of people that are trying to be fit and all that, and like, I don't know, maybe it's the green of the bottle and like some of the stuff that we're putting in. Technically, when you're trying to be very conscious of your diet and all that, things like orange juice are absolutely terrible. Basically, any juice that you get at the store, treat it about the same as you would drinking soda. It's a treat, something that you have every once in a while, but you should not be making a day-to-day, meal-to-meal habit of putting soda in. And when you're a teenager, all that, I get it. Like, I did the exact same thing, right? You just going fast food, hanging out with friends, watching a movie, soda, it's endless, right? But again, when you're a teenager and you're doing some of that, it also socially, I think, kind of replaces the idea of alcohol for most people. I know other people probably found alcohol far earlier in their lives than I did. For me, while I did when I was of like college age, I was still underage for a little while of that, and I certainly, had access to beer and stuff like that. And to an extent, my parents were on a very, very, very limited basis willing to let us have, a little sip of wine or something here or there. But I think more so with me than my sister. When I got to being in that, like I'm 20, I'm in college, I can, I have full access to beer, and I'd come home on vacations and stuff like that. They'd be like, "No, you're not 21 yet. You're not drinking." They kind of knew there was a bit of a difference there, and I think if I was a parent, I'd be trying to do the same thing. Look, I understand. I can't be looking over your shoulder all the time. I can't force you to behave in a certain way now that you're growing up and getting out, but doesn't mean I need to condone it to the point that you're drinking in front of me. And I know that's a family, kind of decision thing. And a lot of people are like, I know you got it anyway. We have wine here. You're welcome to have some and enjoy it. And that's not wrong. That's not wrong at all. But I think every parent would agree they want their children to be safe and responsible and not get put into a bad situation, whether that's getting a ticket or having to do some community service, or whether it's you know it, not having the experience to avoid dependency type issues, or what the circumstances are, or when you're choosing to let your guard down with alcohol being a big part of that. So I don't know. There we go. I don't need to dwell on any of that. I don't really even know how we got onto it. But we're going to make beer. I do know that. Maybe that was how we got to it. Let's get some wheat and make some beer. And then we will have made pale ale. I think we've already made wine. We did make wine, right? We've got some stored. So we will have made wine, beer, mead, juice, and pale ale, right? So all the keggy stuff I think will be done. All right, we weren't going to get sucked into the greenhouse stuff, other than I'll try to keep, as we're around, refreshing out the recycling machine. But again, I think this is the day if we're going to do it, we got to go commit to it and get it fully going. We don't have other stuff out there. We'll run by town just to see if there's a quest we can be making use of while we're up there. Ooh, I don't have as many of any of those as I thought. All right, put this back in here. And then go. Oh, wait, we didn't do animals yet, did we? Shoot. Animals, I would never forget you. You're awesome. Baby goat, big cow, big goat, big white cow. And as you can see, we've got 2 milks. We'll let those top off a little bit, I think. which is what I normally do with like the eggs. Once we greatly expand our mayo machines, I'll just sit on them until I have enough in a stack to load up all of the machines with a particular type of egg. And in this case, it's very easy to do, and we'll just do it with these. All right, you guys have a good day too. Bye, everybody. Be safe. Drop off these. We'll make those into more peppers, but I think with over a dozen, we're already in good shape. Look at this. Already done. Those two. Clear up the inventory. Fill the inventory back up. Life's hard sometimes. Haley knows. Oh, shoot. We gotta... Dang it, I just put it away. Where are you going? I was thinking about dyeing my hair again. How about bubblegum pink? You're always good for a laugh. Are you going to the forest? You better be. That's all I'm saying. We can do this loop. And we can get her a second gift. The spirits do not want me to come anywhere close to taking out that prismatic jelly. They must share an affinity for it. But this is good. We're making good out of being here. We need a pumpkin. Hey, this is bouquet day, right? That's almost as good as a birthday. And again, I think we're able to double up. At least it seemed that way with Haley. So we'll go check the cart. That's not a deal. They go for 6 at Pierre's, so not a deal. But sometimes they'll be like $2,000 off, and at that point, yeah. Sadly, nothing. The house plan is kind of cool. Only because I don't know where. You know what? We don't want to be a miser. Let's get a house plan. All right, now I don't know. I don't think she could have gotten past us, but my guess, is that she's coming this way. It is a happy luck day, so maybe we'll get some coal here. Geode even. Not that worthwhile. Sam. It's hard to have fun on Sunday. I keep thinking about having to go to work tomorrow. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Sam. That's a rough situation. Are you doing your best on the farm? Accomplish things in many areas. Yeah. Now, seriously, where did she go? Oh, man. She was headed down here. Would she be visiting any of these other houses? There's to another good week. Abigail. It's all reset. I didn't get any of the gifts. I could be given any of them. Hey, the grid ball game's out today. Sundays are pretty awesome in the fall. Sundays are pretty awesome in general. Aquamarine. Where is she? Oh, what a disaster. Seriously, we followed her. She was headed down towards, the river and eventually Marnie's and everywhere else. I know sometimes she comes up here, but she wasn't at the lake shore or in front of the Wizard's Tower. So with nothing to show for it, all we did was waste how much ridiculous amounts of time? It's all gonna have to wait. We gotta go to the mines right now, and sorry, Abigail. And as long as we're needing the energy, we might as well move fast up to the mine carts. Alright. I don't even know where. But at least in here we can break a bunch of rocks with one shot, which should make for the fastest. Oh, is that it? Oh, that was awesome. Sorry, dude. Well, hey there, that was easy. Hey, stop it. Hey. Dude, he's wrecking me. First of all, what the? Don't stand right on top of the prismatic slime. Oh, look at him coming. Oh, don't you come. Taste my Steel Falchion. Hey, there we go. We got one. And I can't remember. I know it was in the series. We did exactly what I'm talking about, where we stayed down and got another jelly. And I'm wondering if it didn't just go away when the quest was over. I don't think it had much of a... If you want to get killed, you gotta cooperate. The other reason to stay maybe down here? I don't know. Once we get to an elevator, I may jump and see if we can hit that same section of deep mine now. Just to speed things up, but we're looking for quartz, because if we need a quartz for each of the clay pots, and we want to get as many tea plants going as possible, we need a bunch more quartz. Any goodies? I didn't see any over in that corner, so we'll come on. Oh, there's at least one. Quartz. We need that amethyst too, because we're out, or will be. Amethyst is our love stone with Haley, so. And we already know we have a door over here. Alright. As mentioned, let's just do a little run here. What the heck? Wait, oh no, I wasn't supposed to do that. It was so convenient. I wanted to get the elevator and go down to the deep levels. Oh, but we got 2 coal. Mistake avenged. Ooh. Now we don't even seem to be getting the amount of Dougies we had been. So let's get out of here. Oh, it's 11:30 anyway. All right. No deep levels. It worked out. We got some coal. And fortunately, we did finish that quest. And I think nope, we did not shut in the animals. Let's do that. And since we have high energy, we can take a little bit of time to sort everything back into its proper places. So we've got a lot of quartz. The problem is we're burning coal. Now, for what it's worth, that is worth it, right? We don't want to sit on coal that could be turning into awesome whatevers. All right, we're actually cleaning up our recycled materials pretty well. Let's get our recyclable materials pretty well. Let's go ahead and do these. Now, some of these are good. We can get cloth. We can get coal. We can put away seeds. We can put away fiber and sap. All this stuff. No, that doesn't go in there. These 2 do, though. This comes over here. This goes here. I guess we can put those in there for now. Bug meat can all be baited. All that's coming back inside. Good return on our peppers. And we got this awesome house plant. Let's put it somewhere to add a little bit of a life and spirit to our place. And just before we go, we will drop this off there to be sold eventually. And these don't need to clutter things up. Well, not quite as big a day. We didn't have amaranth in that one to pad out our stats, but 1066 out of eggplant. That isn't bad at all. And of course, all these things are getting incredibly productive, right? The juices are they're very fast, but they're not high value compared to like wine. So it's good to have them done. We'll see the same thing with the beer. I think it's like maybe 200 for the beer. Not a whole lot. But I am going to put us on hold once again here. Just to take that regular step away, actually stretch the legs and all that, get up. I also don't have a glass of water, so I'm going to get some of that kind of stuff done. It'll be a couple minutes. I will be back as soon as I can. See you in a second. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. I should have put the "We'll be right back" screen up to let those of you folks know that we're coming, but hopefully you'll see the mouse here moving around a little bit. And that will tip everyone off, but we are back. Exciting news. Knocked out both the Wordle and Worldle while we were away. Wordle, 4 guesses. Worldle, 5. Clear and sunny. Neutral. Walleye. We do like our walleye. Alright, neutral and no rain in the forecast. But we do get some additional goodies here to start things off, including torches and stone. Not exactly what we were holding our breath over. Now that's getting that doubled up, so let's... We got 10. 10 would be a good start. I think it's... That looked like I'd faced the wrong way. That's why I stopped. A few more than we... Well, we'll have the sprinklers. So yeah, I think that would begin a second side. What we'll have to do is chop trees, but this is a really good day to go tree chopping because we can go get the cinder snap. We've got to go talk to... Oh, did I drop the ball? I still have today, right? Oh, no. And it's gone, isn't it? So it's out of my inventory. We don't even get to hang on to the prismatic jelly, and we missed getting it to the wizard. I should have bailed. I don't know why. I thought I had an extra day there. That was totally my bad. I don't know how I got pulled out of that. So we will be doing a wheat planting here, unless we. I think yams are too long. Is there another fall thingamajobber that we could do in 5 days? Because again, if we go 6, it won't finish in time. Man, that's a bummer about the prismatic jelly. In hindsight, the 2 pieces of coal and a couple of extra bits of forts were not worthwhile. We should have just run away. My bad. I thought we had I don't know if I thought it was Saturday. We'd been down to see the merchant. And those big board quests do reset. Sunday's their last day, so that the board is new on the next Monday. So there will be 2 new quests there for us today. But maybe the game will take fortune on us since we did actually get the slime, so that the next time around we'll see one again and not have to fight it too hard. Alright, so we're going shopping. We got 3 sections worth of seeds to replace. Whether that's wheat, which is good, because if we do wheat, we get hay, a little bit at least, as well. But if any of the other things are 5 days or less, we'll do a mix or something. And I don't think that any of the rest of these 3 are going to be ready to go, because it would have to be tomorrow. If they do surprise me and pop, we'll just go make an extra trip to Pierre's. To cover that. Alright. There, I don't think I have any already purchased, but it was worth the look. We're going to do very well out of that. Alright, it is Monday. Let's do 2 separate pumpkins. And then 2 blueberry wines and I guess 2 emeralds. You know what? No. Let's store those for now. Let's go get poppies. We don't want Penny to think it's just all like that. That these aren't. We can just afford to go throw in our rubies and emeralds all the time, right? Okay, so we got our 3 ladies covered. Did we ever... And we did give Carolina pumpkins, so these 2 are both for Abigail. That's fine. We got to go to Pierre's, buy stuff. We'll bring the scythe as well. Oh, we need the axe, because I think let's go around. And we actually don't need that, so we can put that in there. And you know what? Let's just bring this. I feel better when, Willie gave us the thing. It would be much better to actually use it. And then rather than running around at regular speed, let's run at full speed. I saw that plum. Leave it up by the cart in case we're coming back from a mines or something like that. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Fortunately, she's not going to be my mother-in-law. We do have George. We should try not to miss him. Man, we really dropped the ball yesterday, didn't we? Hey, Marnie. Animals are so innocent and sweet. If I don't look after them, who will? I will. Just hope my chickens aren't too upset. Yeah, well. Do you... Thank you. You don't care too much, but... It's for your animals. It's me showing you how... Why can't I move? Why your animals are good. Fall seeds are here. Yeah, we're pretty much done. But speaking of which... What do you got that's in the 5-day range? So we could do just a bunch of eggplant. They're cheap. They would then go, but that would guarantee no hay. I don't think that's going to be a big problem this year at all, though. Bok choy. We could do a bunch of those. They cost more, but they'll probably give us back more than the wheat seeds would. None of these, right? They're all much longer. You know what? Let's do... There's room for all kinds of crops in our little garden. There. So we should get 1 batch of eggplants out of this. That probably will not be a very good return because they'll never produce again. And even though they're only 20, that's probably factored into the pricing. So, it is what it is. The bok choy should do fine, and we'll have a few extra for cooking with whatever. I don't know what bok choy goes into, but I'm sure it's tasty. Stir fry, maybe? Something. And then let's cash in on our super amaranth. This was a 3 batch, so the best money we've had. Obviously, we're not losing out on experience for the farm by not shipping these. So just cash on in there. 29 grand. Pretty good. Now we could, it's Monday, so we really can't. I was going to say we could get the auto grabber. You know what we can do? Let's go get the crystallarium. Hey, Marnie. Oh, we already talked to you, didn't we? There's Leah. Oh, Leah. Hey, have some morning wine. Oh, this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, it's afternoon. Never mind. It's not morning wine. It's totally acceptable now. I had a huge plate of wild mushrooms and eggs for breakfast today. I'm still full. Well, good. That'll soak up all the wine. Keep your nose to the ground. I'm sure you'll find some mushrooms yourself. I'm sure of it. I'm going to go look for them in just a moment. But first, I'm going to buy a crystallarium. Or help repair a bus and get a crystallarium as a result. Maybe a little reckless. I don't know. We're gonna have to hustle for our cash here in the winter, because I think we're gonna stay a little bit broke. If we're gonna get those 2 buildings done and another auto grabber, we got quite a bit to do. But this is good. We'll get a diamond pumping on it, and can even sell a couple of those if we need to through the course of the rest of the season. All right, now I guess. If we're gonna be broke, let's be broke. Three chocolate cakes. And actually, that helps since we're so tight on pumpkins, because a certain someone likes chocolate cake too. Speaking of a certain someone who likes chocolate cake, she's a part of my chocolate cake gang. No. This is absolutely marvelous. You made an old lady very happy. Every year I appreciate the season of passing more and more. All right. See ya. Now, we still didn't see Abigail, did we? Why is she hiding from me? Is that like a thing? Oh, well, that was sweet of you. I hope you return safely. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's hard sometimes. 100% get you there. As I've said before, fortunate or not, while I very strongly considered a career in the military, I did not take that path. And I don't know why I'm going in here. While I haven't regretted that, I can certainly empathize with the people that have family members who are serving, especially considering the fact that, I was in high school when the first Gulf War broke out, and sadly, more or less since that time, we pretty much always had active deployments going on, and that's weird because when I was growing up, it was in the aftermath of the Vietnam conflict, and there was this just general acceptance that we would not get engaged in those kind of things, and here we are, not too many relative years later, and all of your, for you younger folks, all of your lives, and for me, my adult life, we've been doing largely the same thing. Again, while there's been some good, and I fully support our troops in their deployment, and that's a big difference, right? We haven't seen the protests that were present in the 60s and 70s of, actively questioning our troops' activity themselves, right? Now, there's fair political questions, certainly in the aftermath of 9/11. Were the reasons why we moved on Iraq legitimate, or was that kind of fabricated to show, hey, we're doing something, when intelligence probably rightly understood it's going to be a long process? We just, we were kind of heads in the sand, willfully ignorant of what Al-Qaeda existed as, how it operated, and we got a very, very rough wake-up call that we have a ton of catching up to do. And while it was I don't even have a fishing rod. Alright. Did we already go down in the hole? Yes, we did. I think the whole weapons of mass destruction thing, it was either a big miss. I don't think people hear what they want to hear when there's intelligence and that kind of stuff. Like, okay, give me some intelligence that tells me why this is a good idea. Will this make us safer? And I think, whether everybody went in with the same level of awareness and at the decision-making level, right? That, hey, we're going to deploy troops into Iraq. Um, this is what's good. Whether they all legitimately thought, yep, 100% we're going to go find some weapons of mass destruction. I think they figured that the odds were very good that there would be enough there that they'd be justified, and in the meantime, there was a real need in the wake of that for not just Americans, but kind of this was a term we used to use in the 80s a lot, the free world, as opposed to the Soviet dominated Eastern Bloc, where there was not freedom of the press or freedom of speech or freedom to pursue your own career. You were in a state directed life, and so the free world was certainly distinct from being what it was. And it, while the wall had come down and we were kind of living in a honeymoon period of post-Cold War, where some of the business operators over in Russia who were getting very rich may not have been the finest of characters, and while in the United States, you think about it, when industry was blowing up, it took a long time for anyone to catch up to the Rockefellers and Morgans and all those guys. That, hey, you can be, as much as it may be unpopular now, but even looking back historically on some of those guys, it can be popular to vilify them. They weren't sitting there chuckling to one another and going, "Look at how we're squeezing all the people." They were coming out of a vacuum where the foundation that they're building on is Dickens London, right? Hey, there's steam factories and people go there and work and get exploited, and they're like, yeah, we're making a lot of money, we're doing this better than ever before, and we're tying these various factories together into nationwide industries that we just happen to dominate. But they, in their perspective, they're doing so much more to provide for those people. And we look back on it now and go, oh yeah, you expected these people to live in, factory-owned towns, and they didn't, they were basically put in debt for a house that they could never do. And if you then decided to close down that factory, they're out of luck, right? But the difference is, in cities prior to that time, your typical option was to go rent from some, what we would definitely call a slumlord, in a tenement, which at the time were these impressive new apartment buildings that could maximize the living space. So they have courtyards back behind them to promote airflow down in, and these things are looked at as a positive. All the apartments have windows that open onto a courtyard and look at each other, and that's not out facing the street because the streets weren't particularly clean or tidy. So the idea is these are much healthier than previous things, and those are now the 150-year-old buildings that slowly are either being torn down or gutted and gentrified into much larger apartments and all that kind of stuff. But nowadays we look at those and turn up our nose and go, oh my god, those are horrid living conditions. But at the time they were so much better than anything else that had been out there, and they were actually designed and intended to be positive. So same thing had gone with the military service of post 9/11. It was well intended in the context of it. We need to go out. We had just stopped Saddam Hussein from pulling off a full-on invasion. Russia, Ukraine, parallel thing. The whole world is in outrage now because uh, Russia invaded the Ukraine, and the rest of the world looks at it and goes, "This is horrible. What are you doing?" You're basically just reaching out and grabbing their resources and pulling that state under your own wings so that you can exploit it. That's exactly what Saddam Hussein was doing with Kuwait back in the late 80s, early 90s. He wanted the oil fields for himself, and at that time, his military was top 5 in the world. And obviously, the United States and the Soviet Union, or what had been the Soviet Union, were tops. China's right there, but China's not boomed like they are now. It was just starting. And then you have like France and the UK kind of hanging along, but they just don't have the size and the bulk. They're very high tech, but not that. And so Iraq's standing army was one of the biggest in the world and the most high tech. And they had Russian technology and weapons and all that kind of stuff to bring to bear. And it was it was what many would say it was a really scary. I don't think we need a lot of those. Let's put these slimes away. We'll sell that. Hang on to the cakes. These are all our gifts. Oh, and we need this. So, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this too much, other than I support the military, and according to Jody, who's lived on tenterhooks, there have been a lot of families for a long time just here in the United States who have long endured these deployments where it's probably, I can't speak from experience here, but I can imagine it's even a little tougher. If you go all the way back to World War II, we've been attacked by Japan. We know Nazi Germany is, very efficiently spreading throughout Europe. And when at the time the draft is mobilized and other people are just volunteering to go into military service, and it's kind of an entire country mobilization, as horrible as that still was, and as many more people lost loved ones proportionally, there was still very much a feeling that not too bad. 280, better than juice, certainly. When it goes that far. So we got 1600. At least you knew there's a direct threat to us. And while in the wake of September 11th, there were a number of people that volunteered, and I think everybody rightly questioned: Am I doing something that's positive here, or could I do more? Could I be of assistance? They got to, and the NFL guy, man, it's escaping my head now. I can't remember it. Guy from Arizona. He was a superstar defensive player for Arizona Cardinals, and he volunteered. Like, no, I'm going to go serve. My country needs me right now, and he went and ended up being killed. And what came to light much later, I don't know how well it stood up through all the post investigation or where, but was actually killed in some kind of an accidental, either artillery or an airstrike or something on an area that had some of our soldiers in the area, as I remember, and I can't even remember the guy's name, but you guys probably are aware of the story. Anyway, there was so much of that feeling, like, yes, we'll go in the immediate wake, and people who maybe were considering a career of military service jumped at the opportunity if they were younger, and I don't know that since that time we've had that wide ranging of a enlistment appeal. I mean, those kinds of galvanizing events definitely have a correlating, hey, my country needs me, I'm going to go. I'm trying to figure out how to kind of wrap this up. Since that time, and knowing in that moment that their sons and daughters were going because they felt the threat of terrorism on U.S. soil, and we felt this is the beginning, right? This is it. And we've been very lucky. And as much as you may hate the Patriot Act and some of the stuff that came in the wake, as hush hush as a lot of it has been, there have been instances where people have been stopped trying to do very bad things on U.S. soil. And unfortunately, and fortunately, a lot of things have been stopped in other places, but some things have happened. We've had the attack in France on, oh my God, the magazine. Uh, oh, no, I want to say Yo Soy. It's not that. Uh, Je- Charlie was the magazine, maybe. I don't know. You guys know Spain. The UK has had the concert attack. There have been lots of instances where they've exploited and attacked soft targets around the country or around the world. And while those attacks have continued, we've moved back into a phase where most people that are enlisting in the military, while they are foolish if they don't understand that there's going to be deployments as a part of whatever their term is. I don't know that anybody's getting into the military and serving all stateside, no matter what their role or their technical specifications or anything like that. You should expect that you're going to get deployed no matter the branch or what you're doing. You're going to be somewhere supporting um, combat in dangerous situations. Uh, but most of the people enlisting these days are looking at it as a career and a life choice, not a I'm sacrificing myself with this enlistment because if I don't, it's more like, if I don't step up and help defend the country, it's more likely that my loved ones are attacked. I'm guessing I'm decades ahead now of people that are at enlistment age, but I'm guessing that's not the mentality. In the immediate aftermath of September 11th, that was. Is what I'm doing now important enough that I feel my family isn't in more inherent threat than what I'm doing? And, I was at the time working in tech, and the world was set to do quite a bit of changing because that coincided with the 2000 kind of first, now as we look at the market corrections, that was right in the brink of a lot of that kind of stuff. But at the time, yeah, working in tech, a lot of that going in, it was, me as a mid 20s somebody doesn't do a whole lot more by walking away from all the skills that I'd already obtained and the knowledge that I had and the position I was in to learn how to be a grunt, right? Air quotes. I don't think I would have probably just gone to a front line. I think I had enough skills to bear that I probably would have been applied. But um, it was like, well, yeah, we're doing important work and we're keeping stuff that is essential to keeping us safe still in place. So I didn't, I don't regret that, but there was a lot of that weighing of those decisions, especially for somebody like me who grew up understanding those kinds of sacrifices and what could be needed out of history. So since that time, that's where I think in Jody's situation, or with it, while you understand that uh, our boys are getting deployed and going into peacekeeping missions or those kinds of things, it's not that we have active warfare going on. We didn't just send a bunch of troops into a situation like the Ukraine in recent, and with Afghanistan kind of being wound down, as ugly as that ended up, um, it wasn't pretty at any point prior to that either, right? And we were losing people regularly while we were still, very much similar to what I grew up with in Vietnam. That those people that were dug in there, we could put 100,000 troops in the country, and with mountains and that kind of terrain and that kind of a population where we can't blend in and really, and I say that, uh, there's a certain segment of American population that, yes, very much could blend in, and I think that they certainly would be utilized in that role. However, if you're an African American, an Asian American, a Caucasian American, even a Hispanic American would probably blend a little better, but not in, not amid everybody there. Um, if you're from South America or Central America and you show up in the middle of the um, the mountains in Afghanistan, the people there are going to be like, yeah, you're similar skin toned as us, but you're not the same. You don't look like me and my family exactly. So, or talk like us or anything else. So we weren't, it wasn't an analogous population we were trying to blend in with, and you kind of just, as Jody said, you while those people are deployed doing their jobs, you kind of just hope for the best, fingers crossed, and look for whatever that may be for support, whether it's fellow people, whether it's your faith, whether it's just reminding the kids every day, hey, Dad's there, and looking forward to the next visit. Whether you just break it into those little chunks. Hey, we're gonna have a video chat on Saturday, and all I have to do is make it till then. I can hold it together for another few days, and then you get to see their face, know that they're all right, and then start that process over again, but break it up by little bits and not look too far out. Hey, we don't come back for another 9 months, but I can see their face, in another 5 days, and that'll get me by. So if you're going through that, if you got family that's deployed, it doesn't have to be United States military. It doesn't even have to be military. A lot of people are contractors, fishermen, go out on the sea, oil workers, and all that kind of stuff. There are people that go out into potentially dangerous situations on a regular basis, and those that are left behind are left to worry and hope for their safe return. So if you are one of those people watching videos to fill your time, reach out to your folk. You always say it, but like, let your mom know, right? She's worried. All your parents, drop a line, shoot an email, whatever. Keep in contact with them. They're thinking about you probably more than you know when you're out there. Anyway, that was deep. So we gotta keep rushing. We gotta get cash now. We gotta get wood. Oh, we didn't even check the board either. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Very happy spirits. That's a good thing. Lots more to do. We aren't quite to the water relief yet, but we will be soon. And this is the last day. If anything else is possible, we can get 4-day seeds from Pierre's and still finish those up. And then after that, the fields just go dry. We don't have to water them anymore, which is kind of nice when we get there. All right, nothing else grew. Let's finish all this harvesting, and then we'll do all the water. And these are the days when we do rake in a fair bit of cash. Like I said, it's gonna be a belt tightening kind of winter this first year. I think we'll do very well if we can at least buy. I don't even have the deal. Buy our flowers and potentially the green beans for spring. Okay. Water. Still only 7. We did a pretty efficient harvest there for getting as much stuff as we did. Tuesday, Was it Thursday's George's birthday? We do have the goat cheese now, so at least we can make up for having missed Robin's birthday. She's not one that's too tough. Still hate missing her birthday, but like I said, at least she's not going to be our mother-in-law. Now, there. 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 Oh. Dang it. All kinds of mistakes. I felt that cough coming. I was like, I got a cough coming. I got to do something about it. Made me miss the first water, and then trying to move the mic made me miss the other. All right. Zzz. Dang it. What's going on? Thought the spirits were supposed to be very happy. Why can't they let me aim my watering can better? This must be the part of the day when I feel the nose run now. That little cough fit thing. It's when the allergies flare. Alrighty. Water done. Animals to go. Drop these off. We'll take everything else back over there in a second. Hey guys. Ooh. I forgot you at some point, but we got that to cover. And why not? Some point here, we got to get all the way back through the new trees to get tappers. We've got, I don't know, probably a half dozen different oak trees that could use them. Total guess, I have no idea how many really, but it's a lot. And those others are all ready. Nothing really to check in the greenhouse. I don't think we've got all that time for the coffee to get established to wait. Okay, those will sell. We can carry around all the rest of this stuff. I never did use that pan. That's the problem. I never do. And once again, you know what? I know this is painful, but I thought, let's get those and this. And we'll really try to do this right. Start off almost full. I got caught drinking coffee. All right, we got to prepare. So this first, then this. No, no, no. Oh, don't you go. You want to get more serious? I feel the same way. Oh, I'm glad. I'm kind of nervous, aren't you? Nah, not really. I've kind of been down this road already. I may fight with my parents a lot, but I know they're just looking out for me. They're doing what they think is best. I don't know why I'm saying this to you. Don't tell anyone. Listen, secrets aren't worth it. I seriously love this. You're the best, Ethaball III. Well, so are you. And there we go. Now, Abigail is up to 9 hearts, and we just have to schmooze her a little bit more. Chocolate cake, pumpkins, amethyst are all the ones that she's interested in. Hazelnut. I kind of need those, but we'll give you one. And it is tomorrow, not Thursday for George. All right. That was good. We got a little bonus there. Got our bouquet over to Abigail. Get a little blackberry. Anybody to give it to? Oh, I didn't look at the big board. Thank you. It's a very interesting specimen. We know a lot about nature, thanks to Ceres, but there's always a lot more to learn. Yep. Okay, here we go. Let's make this a push. How happy are you, spirits? Be very happy. And I'd prefer not to use the cherry bombs, no matter what, how many we have or anything like that, and how many whacks it takes to break these rocks, but there will be moments, I'm sure, where it is just inefficient not to. You didn't know I had an... Oh, he got me that time. Taunt him with my immunity ring, but we saw we kind of just hung out there without any ill effect for quite a while. Bones. At least we got some coal. Alright, this is not going as well. Get me out of here. Magma geode. That's good. More magma geode. Also good. This is about the point where I'm like, did I already expose a ladder and then decide to keep running? I might have. Nope. Come on, game. There we go. Why not here? We'll go back to get all that stuff. Not going to waste one over here, because these guys should all break with a single swing. So that's a good chance for ladders. We didn't get one, but worth trying. Bats. And again, you guys know my tactic here. Don't be on the sand, so that if they are gonna give us a ladder like that, we won't enough of that. That was very good, by the way. I did not bring the big bomb, unfortunately. Nothing? Are you kidding? Alright. crabby. Ladder. Oh. No. We've already been here. How many times have we found her? Go for the coal. No, we've already done it. This is the little area where I most often find ladders on this map, is in this little pocket or around the barrels. Big bomb is handy. There we go. I won't say it never fails, because I've not been that lucky, but... And we get the space boots. You received a space boots. And let's pop those on to match up with our purple. Ooh, that's a good look. They're a little more blue. Ooh, and then we get a mushroom level as a reward. That's wonderful. See you. Uh-oh. Time for a little bit of dump. Not too much trash in here, is there? That's handy. Ooh, that's cosmetic, I think. Just the Squire helmet, right? Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get too deep here, but give it a bit of a try. Alright, we got past that 110 barrier, which was formidable. We're getting closer on our complete the mines. Oh, and now we got no space for that plum. All these plums. Look at so many plums. I can go back for them, actually. Start here. That. These. Guess we can put that back. Never used it. Oh, I used up so many cherry bombs. Those. And then here. That and that. Let's sell all those because they're great money. And put the crab away. And let's run. We got time. We got speed. Make a plum run. Oh, 2 saleable plums. Silver star red mushrooms. That's gonna be nice. Alright, now just to check everything on our ladies. Abigail's one gift. We got a pumpkin left for her. A penny. We still have 2 poppies. We haven't given her anything yet. And Leah rolled one. We should have 1 gift left. We already gave her 1 bottle of wine. She's still got a ways to go, but she's coming along. So, good. And then over here, we're going to put our Firewalker and our Squire's helmet away. And we're actually going to get to bed on time for once. Very nice. Now, what all did I forget? That's critically important. I'm a little surprised. I thought those would be higher than 93 apiece. But still, that's almost 1,000 right there. And we got another 1,000 between the purple and the reds and the plums. Don't underestimate the plums. They're almost as good as a red mushroom. It's actually a little surprising. Imagine what they'll be when we have iridium plums. All right. Doing well. Keeping at it. 15 grand. Rain, finally. Very happy spirits. Pancakes. Okay. Water scythe. I did forget my animals again. But worked out. As long as we don't forget them today, we'll be all good. And look at this. It's just a reason to come over and pick up all these honeys. And that's the piece where the auto grabber is really nice when it comes to the cows. Chickens, if you leave the barn door open and they get out, it's fine because their eggs are all going to be sitting on the floor waiting for us in there. With the cows, you can go grab the bucket, but then you got to go chase them, and I guarantee they're going to scatter all over the farm. None of them are going to be convenient or close or just stand right there. So it does save us in that regard. That was part of the reason why I was willing to get it. Spend all that money so early for the cows and the goats. That, and it just, even if they're inside, it takes it longer to run around chasing them with the bucket. Finding out which one's scattered to where and who's ready to be milked, who's not. Alright, our crops did well timing-wise. Now we don't have to worry about buying anything else. It is George's birthday today. We're not going to forget that. I'm going to try not to anyway. I shouldn't make promises I can't keep. And with the spirits being what they are, I kind of think we'll go try for more of the same. I think it would be a bit of a waste. Well, let me at least finish this row. Good. Bit of a waste not to. Fishing would be the other option there. And seeing as how we haven't fished at all, that would be a deal. We could certainly use more salmon. We could use a trip to the ocean. The problem there is by the time we get down there, they're already going to be, like, the octopus, I think, is already done. And maybe that's just summer. I don't even know what I'm thinking. I don't know particularly why I grabbed those, but yeah, we got them. let's do a quick clean through here. That. Those. This and this. Need a sign. Fishing or mining? Let's go fishing. We haven't fished all day, like I said. We've got our crab pots down there. We'll have a better chance of seeing everybody. We are going to grab George's gold star leek right now. Grab 2 of those, and let's do a for science of the juice for Alex. I don't know that that's going to be a thing, but we already talked to you. Look at that. Now it's starting to be good. I don't really have anything to put back in there, do I? Alright, listen, goat. I gotcha, Chucku, but let me in. I gotta gather eggs while you guys are all... distracted. See any other eggs hiding? I don't. And since we're here, let's just peek. They look like they're growing up big and fine. Let's do a bit of this. Don't have the axe. I can't get that one. And we're basically counting. Oh, you jerk. 231 out of 480. We do have to cut hay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, counting the one over here in front of us. So we need 10 copper bars and a bunch of wood we don't have yet. Ooh, maybe we do. 4. I don't think we have quite enough copper here to really get things done. But doesn't mean we won't try to at least get things going. You go back up. All right. Anything else? Oh, we need to store that. We should really... we'll sell it. We should really give it to Robin because it's gold star. That can go down there. We need to store all these. And... Alright, sell. And let's go. To fish and to... friendship up. Now, I think we already visited George and Evelyn at Harvey's. Hey, I'm trying to talk to you. I've heard that from your daughter, too. Thanks for the tip, though. Nothing going on in there. Nothing going on in there. Oh, we brought one of these for you, Evelyn. Oh, it's absolutely marvelous. You made an old lady very happy. Good mayor put me in charge of the town's public gardens. Fall flowers are delicate, so don't go stomping on them. I know how you kids like to do. I'm not a kid. And I'm not a flower stomper. George, happy birthday, my man. Oh, is it my birthday today, guys? I guess it is. Thanks. This is nice. Alex is my grandson. Have I told you that already? Okay. Is Alex inside? He is. Hey, dude. I don't want to interrupt your workout here. I just am curious. Is this a good part of your training regimen? This is cool. Thanks. Can't talk. All right. So I'm assuming that's a liked, not a loved. Where is Alex? Somewhere down low, but oh, he is. He's all the way down there. Liked gift. All right. Well, the juice is good. We can give him a steadier supply of that than, say, salmon. Or complete breakfasts. Alright, am I missing anything here other than, obviously, oh, this could be eggs. We're not quite there yet. Midnight carp. Well, that's a challenge. But I do want midnight carp. I don't know that I have to turn those in even. I think that's as good a thing as any to just give a shot. Like I said, I don't know that we'll have to check in on it when we get it done. But we should rebait the crab pots. And let's go talk to Harvey at least. Harvey's kind of a special case. Like I said, I held one of the pickles to give him because he likes those. But come next year, he will... Oh, there's a cockle, finally. So that's good. He will be one that we will have an endless supply of loved gift for. And if you don't know what that item is, well, you'll find out. And so it's kind of pointless to go out of our way early with him when we know we'll have him at max affection within a few weeks, right? You know, a loved gift twice a week, and you can't but help become good friends with someone. So that's it. Didn't run into Penny down here though. Didn't run into Leah. Summertime better for them down here. Hey, look at this though. Alright. We got, after all that fair time fishing. Alright, well that's something. Now, as I understand it, the Krobus sewer unlock is due to donations, not books in the library, right? But I also think that... Here, we haven't fished the rock in a while. That the note only shows up once you've gotten all the other books, right? Try to land it behind the rock. Honestly, I have no idea if any of this makes any difference. I just like to mix it up around the rock. Kind of cruddy fishing, though. Maybe we should have spent the day in the river trying to get salmon. And then come down here. By fall. I don't know what I'm missing. I think of the ocean, squid, pufferfish, and octopus are really all that are left, right? Or did we even get a sea cucumber yet? I know we've gotten super cucumbers. I'm not sure about sea cucumbers, though. Well, couple things here or there. Speaking of which, there's a sea cucumber. If we didn't have one already, we got one now. And depending on the luck, we may fish again tomorrow too. And just go for catfish, walleye, whatever else we can pull out of the rivers. And I'm keeping an eye on the clock. Again, I don't know when they show up, if it's 10 or 11. Hey, there's an albacore. I don't know if we'd caught one of those. I think we had. Definitely have to hang on to one of those. Gus wants one late in the season. I think that's late in winter, though. So, hey, it's late. Can I get an albacore from you? But I thought that we could get super cucumber here, too. So I think probably around 9, we'll head up, eat some food, take the minecart from beside Clint's up to the lake, and be ready for our late night fishing. It looks like, sadly, we're going to have to toss some of this stuff, too. Maybe some of our eating of food will be seaweed and any fish we don't hang on to. I saw your jump. Oh, I knew it was coming. I tried to keep you. New plan. After this fish, well, I saw that little jerk too. Another albacore. Alright. New plan is we go back by home right now. We got to dump this inventory because I don't want to end up throwing away a bunch of stuff just to catch lake fish. We can eat another one of these. Oh, where's Abigail? Did we talk to her today? Oh, and there's Leah too. Oh my goodness. Are you growing pumpkins there, Famizer? Say one for me. I would have given you the chocolate cake, but you asked for it. I seriously love this. You're the best. I love it. All right. Leah. Bottle of wine. This is a little more appropriate wine giving time. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. It's so nice to live by the river. I fall asleep to soothing sound of water every night. Have a wonderful evening. I wish I could go visit you at your cabin because I know we'll do like 4 cutscenes, but no time. That worked out very well. Now it's just penny. We're going to have to go on a hard target penny search for the rest of the week. Okay. First things first. I don't know which of those is better to hang on to. We certainly can sell that. Those, that, those. Of course we got garbage truck day. Because we haven't had enough noise today. Alright. A couple of iridium options there to go along with our rainbow trout. Nothing significantly better than anything else, I guess. And then we'll put that away. And then over here, this. Right? That. And then over here, I already got star. That. And then up here, not enough of those to make a difference. Alright, and then it's back over so that we can go fish the lake. And we will very likely fall asleep fishing. Mines. Because I haven't even looked yet to see... Ooh, We got time for that. Who or how many fish we need? Let's check. Oh, shoot. 10? 10? There's no way. No way we're getting 10 midnight carp. But soothing sounds of dumpsters being dumped into garbage trucks be brought to you by Midnight Carp. And maybe they're seasonal, you know, maybe I was just fishing at the wrong time. There's one. Maybe I've just been expecting more of this than I should have because we were trying the wrong seasons. Once we've finished out tonight, we'll look, see if I was just foolish to... And we will hang on to the midnight carp, if we can, as long as the quest allows us to, which I think it does. I think we just have to catch them. I don't think we have to put them in a bin or anything anywhere. Demetrius will just magically know. His fish sensors will chirp or beep or come to life and say, hey, Demetrius, the population is now back in balance. You can rest easy. Two. Ooh. Let's go visit. I just want to see how much. So that's a better iridium fish than any of our others. But I believe, I can't remember exactly how. I either want to put one of these in a fish pond for whatever comes out of them. But I more think that they go into making seafoam pudding, right? It's like squid ink and midnight carp or something to make it. Pretty sure I'm pretty sure we want like a stack. Like, you don't want to be selling these. We may have to just ship one or something at some point. And if I had an iridium, that would be a pretty good rival for next year's fair until we find something better. But yeah. Midnight. And we don't know about weather, so like they may not show up tomorrow night. That doesn't look like a midnight carp. Looks like a carp. See, yeah, sadly, these guys are going to cost me money and food. Do. Oh, I'm gonna say it's just a carp. Maybe it's midnight though. Yeah, there we go. There's 4. Come on, give me one more. I'm staying up super late for you guys. That looks like a chub. Oh. This could be one. Or a chub. One more. Dang it. There we go. Right beside the lake. Linus will look out for us, though. He's our pal. It's going to cost us $1,000, but we got $1,000 in fishing anyway. Very much a push, but those midnight carp will come in handy. And let's take this moment for me to look and tell you all what I found out. Stardew Valley Wiki, and we are searching for midnight carp. Only feels comfortable at night. It is from 10 to 2. It is only fall and winter. That's why we did so poorly in the earlier seasons. It is any weather, so tomorrow when it's raining, we won't have to worry about any issues there. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of good luck. And it's got 55 difficulty and mixed behavior, which seems pretty easy at this point. With an angler, the pricing, if you care, is $225. Oh no, we won't because we'll be treasure hunters. So we're a fisher. So it'd be $187, $233, $281, or $375. Pretty good stuff. And artisan prices. For roe, it's $105. For aged roe, it is $210, and for the artisan, it would be $294 for aged midnight carp roe. But what I'm really looking... Oh! And not that it matters too much, but we could also catch it in Cinder Snap Pond during fall and winter late at night. And... it says that also, if you go with the non-standard maps, a few of those that have water can also be good for catching it late night, which would be very handy. Randomly found other traveling cart. Recipes. This is what I'm looking for. It can go into maki roll, quality fertilizer, sashimi, but here is the one. Seafoam pudding. This is what gives us a +4 to our fishing level. Huge. It lasts for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We got the recipe when we got to fishing level 9, and it has 1 flounder, 1 midnight carp, and 1 squid ink. Now, we've gathered a couple of squid inks from monster drops, which is a good way to get them. The ideal way is to put a squid into a fish pond, and we can then start pulling them out. Now the other way, I don't know. I've never played around with this, but my understanding is you can pull fish out of the fish ponds. Does anybody know? If you see in the comments, or if you're lurking here and you want to speak up, if you get a fish pond up to level 10, right? So it's full, or 10 fish, right? It's full occupancy of midnight carp. And then you start throwing a fishing line in there. My understanding is you will fish those out. You'll get no experience or anything like that, but you could take the pond back down to, say, 2, and then start letting it grow back up again. I don't know if that works or anything. I've never played around with it, but that would be an interesting way. Can we effectively grow farm-raised midnight carp, and could we do the same with squid and flounder so that we could be making our seafoam pudding at a much better rate and independent of seasons? Might be something worth playing around. Oh, fish pond. Let's see. Midnight carp can be placed in the fish pond where they will reproduce every 4 days. The initial pond capacity is 3, but the capacity can be increased to 10 by completing the quest. The only possible output is violet midnight carp roe. Yeah, the quests, all that kind of stuff. Produce roe. It doesn't say anything about fishing the fish back out. I don't really want to look that up. That feels like something we could try and see what happens without ruining it. So if you know first, don't go looking on the wiki. I just had the wiki up. I didn't go to fish ponds. I don't care to know that much. Let's stick through this day. It'll probably take us a little bit over 4 hours, but I'd like to keep the fishing vibe going while we've got it. Why did you not give me a heart, jerk Alex? Clear and sunny all morning. Neutral. Well, it's not awful. Winter's coming. That means our farming operations will be coming to a halt. None too soon, except that we have a greenhouse. No crops grow in the winter unless you're lucky enough to have a greenhouse. We are, but there's still plenty to do. More next time. All right, thanks for the heads up. We will be left on that cliffhanger. Spicy eel from George. All right. And Joja charged us, but that's cool. Now, we are going to just go ahead and sell all of those. Drop that off. Drop these off. These off. That's not awful. And could really boost our day here. So this is a... Oh, we need our scythe too. So this is just straight harvest, and don't worry about it from here on out. We are done with farming for the year. In terms of planting or anything like that. So not only does this give us goodies, it also means less watering tomorrow. And any of the days beyond. Oh, and that's huge. No grapes. 4 gold star gemberries. Awesome. Oh no! Don't hate me, animals. A new baby duckling hat. A chateau. And we got a duck feather there, so I don't think they're too upset. How's everybody doing? Really happy. Alright, so for all that, they're still good. Put away... It seemed like a random amount of eggs, didn't it? And you know, I said it last time. We got 3 ducks. Well, let's do another duck first, and then maybe we'll go for a couple void chickens. Really, we want to keep a spot open for, you know, important incubating, but no need to rush. I'm sorry about the door, guys. You liked the pitter-pattery sound of the rain, didn't you? Oh. And no stacks of 3. I guess we'll just do these. And here. Okay. Now. So here we go. This is a bit of a one-off. I'm going to put 1 in there. Put 1 up here to be saved away for potentially putting in the fair, right? Because it's a deal. You can't make sweet gemberry 1. As you can see, you can't eat it, and it's technically not a fruit. So it would be a one-off going into the fair, right? It doesn't, while that really doesn't matter, I think if you read articles about, you know, how to win the Stardew Valley Fair, if that's a challenge for you or anything like that, it's clear that there are only I'm going to hang on to that actually. 6 categories or so that are taken into account as being categories, right? If that makes sense. And so you are not in any way punished for having... Oh, we got to put these away. Say 2 artisan goods instead of just 1. Okay, I was thinking they were like bok choy ready to go, but I don't think so. This goes away. This is going to go here. We do have 1 extra, but it's alright. This is kind of just an overkill, but I want to put this inside just so we have 1. And then make the rest of our peppers and... Oh, that. And this is something to watch out for, right? If you're in the middle of a quest or something like that, be very careful about fish recipes. Even if you have other fish in the refrigerators, it will pull out of your inventory first. So watch out. All right. We got through our last... George was our last birthday, right? We missed Robin, but we didn't miss anything else. We are strictly now trying to finish out our midnight carp thing, but we've got hours and hours until we have to do that. And I think that the best way we can facilitate that is to go and... I just want to check the gifts. Abigail's done. Penny. Leah. We won't need that. Let's go try to visit Leah and get one of the cutscenes out of the way, at least one. And we can at least check for bubbles and then kind of work our way back towards the museum and maybe catch Penny at the school. Oh, hi, Ethaball, come in, come in. Yeah, I know, it's been almost a year and I haven't come to visit you. I'm sorry, I'm a real jerk. I'm just working on this sculpture here. It's a fine-looking sculpture. Watch this. See that? I'm revealing the essence of wood. Louis, you just hit it with a hammer. Shouldn't you have like a chisel? True nature starts to show. It's the same with people. I actually prefer the law of a raw, unadulterated wood or creepy may I have a kiss. I wonder if we had pushed or waited, inadvertently left this off to where we were actually already dating. And I asked that, would it no longer be creepy? I don't know. I've never held out that long. It's the same with people. And then she said, what? Oh, that's absolutely right. You're right. I first visited the valley as a little girl on vacation with my parents. I knew I had to come back someday. This place has great artistic potential. I'm not even reading. I'm realizing I'm just putting in my own words because I've read them so many times. Although I have to admit, it's not easy to pay the bills as an artist. Yeah, I just kind of say what I remember these to be and stuff. Why don't you have an art show in town? Why don't you sell your art on the internet? Art show in town. Interesting. I guess that could set the wheels in motion to making Pelican Town a true art destination. But what if no one likes my sculptures? I'd be crushed. Oh, I'd like them. I'll have to think about it. Well, okay, but just know I'd like them. Well, thanks for stopping by. You're welcome. What about your paintings, too? Look at all those paintings. Doesn't just have to be a sculpture show. All right, let's see if we can get another one. Oh, we can. Kel, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't want to come back to the city. Stop calling me. I don't want to hear from you anymore. Click. Oh. Ethaball. So I guess you heard me yelling on the phone. Sorry. That was my ex. Ooh. I guess I better tell you a little about it. Oh, it's your ex, right? We had an apartment together back in the city. I did odd jobs during the day and spent all night working on art projects. We barely made enough to scrape by, but it was probably very romantic, and you felt like it was you two against the world. He was always nagging me to go back to school and study business or medicine, something with a lot of money in it. Understandably irritating, right? I guess the idea was to save up for a normal life. You know, a house in the suburbs, kids, PTA meetings, that sort of thing. I wasn't ready for that kind of life. Well, I had to leave, so I came here to pursue my dream of being an artist. I'm no artist, but I can relate very much to. You just can't shoehorn yourself into something and decide, oh yeah, and even if you're in that circumstance, because trust me, I know one of the very first times I ever watched this game being played, the reaction of the creator's response to Leah saying this is real life. Player character is one thing, but real life, that actually kind of makes me mad. Like, that's exactly my life. I have a family, I have kids, I go to their PTA meetings because I love them, and I think a lot of people, presuming Leah's in like her 20s or something, just getting out. She had the apartment in the city, so obviously she's not just a kid, right? But she had a first relationship. It kind of went bad. She breaks out of that mold and, is now kind of pursuing her dream, but in a smaller scale. And her reaction may still be, oh, one, I'm never going to get old. Two, I'm never going to have kids. And three, I'm never going to have any of this kind of stuff. You may find that your outlook changes dramatically. And when you do have kids, you don't want to do anything but be involved in their, whether it's PTA or whatever, coaching their sports, whatever. You want to be a part of your kids' lives because they're so much a part of you, right? So I think she could definitely come around to that, and I don't hold it against her. But surprisingly, in my own life, I've come the other way. I certainly didn't rule out the idea of being, a father figure dad in a nuclear family, kind of like the one I was raised in. Life has a funny way of throwing you curves. Some of my relationships right in and out of high school and college, I could have, at the time I was like, this could be what I'm looking at in my life, and was kind of happy with that. I'd say it was an even mix, of ones that I would have been probably pretty happy to settle down in, and she didn't feel the same way. And then some where I think, I guess I'll never find out. The girl may have been happy to take things further and continue, and I was like, you know what, this just isn't going anywhere from my side. You feel bad when it happens from your side. You may feel worse when it happens from the opposite side, but it just didn't play out. And while I still wouldn't mind, finding that Mrs. Right in my case, and settling down, I don't think at this point, I would be in the same eager footing to, oh, you know what, let's start a family now and go. I think ironically, I would have come back more around to the Leah side of things of let's find a place that's kind of us together and go experience life in a city or something like that, or out in a small area. But it's just kind of us and take what life has for us at this point. So there you go, Leah evoking stuff. But in terms of her, Kel's a jerk, flat out, dude. You can't go into relationships expecting that the person needs to be accommodating to you, and every romantic comedy everywhere, right? Isn't that a big theme of? And in our current day, you kind of reverse the pronouns, and I don't think it's any more a female thing than it is a guy's, but it gets built up, right? The girls' side of it, they're much more aware of it because it's much more talked about. Whether it was the old days, I don't know what girls do now, but it used to be like Cosmo and all that, and the how to make your man, how to, and it was basically like, at least from my eyes, how to nag your guy so much that he doesn't forget you're there and go off wandering. And somehow this idea that to do that you've got to change him and make him accommodate to being a quote unquote good boyfriend, as opposed to a cad or a ne'er-do-well, running around and all that kind of stuff. And there was this just built-in idea that even amid relationships, and women wanting to be taken and held on their own merits and evaluated, the other side of that, and it will forever be a part of human nature, right? Women are from Venus, men are from Mars, or whatever, right? That idea that we're, for the most part, a lot of us are attracted to the opposite sex, but we don't understand each other at all, and I think that's a fun part of it, is that, yeah, as much as societally, to make up for a lot of long term where men have kind of dictated the rules of society, women have dictated the ideas of, you're gonna bend to my will in the house, or you're gonna be miserable, and I'm gonna nag you and and all that kind of stuff. But in this case, it's just so over the top and ridiculous. You can't go in and be like, well, I know you have a passion for being an artist, but what you really need to do is make a lot of cash for the both of us. And she never says what Kel is. Kel looks like he's got some kind of a professional career as well when we do make that acquaintance. But he's definitely apparently got some issues letting go and reading the cards that this relationship has moved on. Don't get mired down it. And if you ever find yourself in that situation, look, it's awful. It's miserable. I've been on both sides of the coin, as I just said. And when especially when it comes out of the blue and you think you're doing all right, and sometimes the earliest, most innocent of those relationships hurt the most, right? You're super young. You haven't, you're not even in a position where, whether it's physically or emotionally or anything else, you can't even like go on real dates because you can't drive or have cars or have jobs or anything like that. But you're passing notes and you're meeting up and all that kind of stuff. And then you think everything's going good, and out of the blue, sledgehammer, and it's like, yeah, I don't like you anymore. I'm gonna go see Bobby or whatever, and it's just friends and boys and girls passing notes and stuff in very young grades, but those are the ones that first expose you to this idea of people you care about can cause you pain emotionally, and you just it's like your whole world has been ripped out. Those can be some of the most intimidating that you ever come across, but you got to learn to just, all right, well, if that didn't go right, then I got to step aside and realize that had it continued without both of us really being there, it's going to end up worse in the long run, right? There's a lot of story, literature, and movies and all the rest that have come out of this idea of why do people stay in relationships, right? And is somebody willing to put up with the relationship having a degree of security, or raising kids, and somebody could be a provider for a widower or widow or whatever, and so they're willing to put up with stuff that it wouldn't otherwise have been ideal to make that work. And we all make compromises to some extent, but yeah, I think especially early on when there aren't other factors at play, that's the time to say, if we're not in this and we can't, we don't think that it's worth setting aside some of just the little minor stuff because we're so on the same page. Don't get yourself trapped in it, and don't feel bad if the other person has the courage to say, I've got too many doubts. I don't think this is going in the right direction, and don't let them know that you're still interested if that's appropriate, but then you can't just keep hammering. You can't be like, I'm going to convince them that they were wrong to make that decision. you've got to take that same opportunity and go like, well, maybe there's a point, maybe even if we ever get back together again, I owe it to myself to go test the waters, go make a friend and see if that is somebody that you want to spend more time with while you have that opportunity. Because for most people, those opportunities won't continue throughout all of life, right? You're gonna settle down, and then unless you're kind of a scumbag or you guys have a very non-traditional relationship, there's going to be consequences. You can't just go, hey, I'm married now, so I'm going to go buddy up and have a female best friend or something like that. That's going to cause friction between you and your spouse, and reasonably so, probably. So, anyway, is it selfish of me that she wanted to have her own career goals and pursue her passion? No, it had to be done. No, and your ex sounds like an idiot. No, but you would have been better off staying in the city. Yeah, a little. Yeah, it's natural to care about yourself first. There's lots to be said for all of these. I've already, just talked more based on some of these than I think really warrants it, but not at all. Certainly, even more so, I've definitely gone that way quite a bit. I've definitely gone this way quite a bit. It had to be done, and this one I think gets us. Has the potential to get us bonus points, right? Where and it's the context, right? He kind of sounds like a bit of an idiot for the reasons I just laid out, right? Whether it's this guy and her, I'm not necessarily trying to further that wedge, but him thinking that she should change her careers just to be financially better off. For one thing, I don't think he'd go quite as far as an idiot. I think the other part of being an adult is, if you have an artistic passion or something like that, hey, like spending significant hours streaming to an audience when it's not gonna pay the bills, it's a hobby, right? You have to evaluate that and go, well, how am I going to make ends meet then? What is the other stuff that goes on? You can't just, it's going to be sunshine and rainbows and everything's going to work out right, so I'm going to do this and it'll all be fun. And that's as childish as some of the stuff Haley says, right? So he's not an idiot for saying, and it may have been her interpretation of him trying to plan for the stuff. Hey, we live in the city, rent's expensive here. I'm trying, and maybe he is, maybe he's got some entry level job, and he's like, I'm trying, but basically, you haven't made any money, and you're living with me, but I'm barely making rent. And if he puts it to that way, he sounds a lot less like an idiot and a lot more like a guy that's trying to be like, I really care about you, I really like you, but you can't just selfishly sit here and go, I expect you to pay all the bills and take care of that because I'm an artist, right? All of a sudden, Leah sounds a lot more entitled. So, I don't know. She's already trailing me on, and we've got wine coming. We can keep her happy. I'm just curious. I don't think I've ever seen this one, and I could see her taking this as he's not that. What? That's not your business. We'll find out. It's a little harsh. But yeah, we had different priorities. I just don't want to. I don't want to put you in a corner, right? Anyway, I'm thinking a little more about the art show idea you had. I'm working on some new sculptures display at the show. I'm nervous, but the thought of getting my work out there is pretty exciting. I'm just glad you're on board with making Stardew Valley a premier art destination, Eat the Ball. Well, at least that didn't go as bad as the Meru experimental conversation. Hello. All right, we're finally back to... That's a bold idea. Yeah, well, it sounds like you're on board. Wait, did we already give her all her gifts? I guess we did. Who knew? There I went talking again. Let's try fishing here. And then we'll quickly move on to Penny and potentially the kids. I looked up and realized I hadn't protected the bar. Salmon Lake Midnight Carp we're going to hang on to. They're Not that valuable. 98 energy, though. That might be our best iridium fish at the moment. Let's see if we can get a catfish. Alright, this time. Not bad. Now, I was going to move on pretty quickly, but so far... I think we kind of... Okay, there we go. That's the nudge, because I would like to go down to Willie and buy a couple of cork bobbers while we're doing this, and then eat the dish of the sea. But we're going to look for bubbles. We won't run by them if they're here. Then go see if we can track down Penny. Oh, there's a snail. That's good. I think that's the first of those we've seen. Speaking of which, put all this junk out of the way. And hey, a lobster. We'll definitely hang on to those. Let's go to Willie. Look for bubbles. Any bubbles that aren't just rain? Willie, my man. 2 cork bobbers ought to do it. Thanks, sir. Put one in. Now we'll go back all the way up. Get that snail, rebait that pot, and then go see if we can find Penny in the school. Give her a poppy. And then with everything... Well, I don't think it got the bait, did it? We did our best. Oh man, I got a sneeze coming. That was really loud, and I apologize. I got the mic moved. Where? Dang it, Gunter. Where is Penny? It's a rainy, cruddy, miserable day. Well, guess it's so dirty in here. Yeah, we know where this is going. If you don't know where this is going, enjoy. You'll help me, you really mean it? And here, you've just got the dynamics of Penny's probably, clearly she hasn't left home, so she's not experienced the whole living with a roommate thing and figuring out, oh yeah, you're not just. Sadly, she's got to kind of step up for her mom, but usually it's your parents have always just kind of put out this is what's expected of you when you live in this house. You keep your room clean, you make your bed, you do your laundry, you help in the kitchen, whatever the case may be. You pull your weight to living in a certain style, right? And I think when I went to school, my roommate and I got along awesome. But I know a lot of other people didn't get along with their roommates, and I think a big part of that is you're suddenly confronted with there's nobody looking over your shoulder, right? When you're in college, you may have like a resident advisor, somebody that's in theory maintaining the rules of the residence hall or whatever, but mainly you're at your own discretion. And having lived in fraternity houses for later years of college, I know some of those can get pretty nasty, right? There's just nobody maintaining a standard of cleanliness or anything like that. And eat the ball, you came at a good time. I'm just about to finish a cooking recipe, cooking a new recipe I invented. I can so relate to Penny. Let me just finish up real quick. Hammer it. Yeah, there you go. Whoosh, put in the ore furnace. Here, give that a little taste. 165 energy. That's awesome. Thanks. I don't mind turning a little green. Lie. Can I get the res to go? Well, it's definitely unique. How did you get it so rubbery? I have never once dared to go here. That just, especially now when we're kind of going in the romantic line. I've done this, I think, almost every time, and that's because me personally, even if something wasn't awesome, as long as it wasn't completely inedible, and I mean, cooked so hard that you can't chew it, or just absolutely nobody else in the room is able to stomach this either, and it became kind of laughable in that regard. I'm gonna gut it and grin and say thank you very much. You cooked something and wanted to share it with me. I appreciate that. I've certainly had my own inventions, as Penny calls them, in the kitchen. Some are hits, some aren't quite as good, and you learn from that. So I don't know. We got 165 energy out of it, though. That's really good food. Maybe she would give us more. Maybe we'll get something out of this. I don't know. Oh, well, sure. Give me food. Oh, come on, Penny. Here, I'm going to give you a poppy so that you feel it. We watch a movie or something. Of course. Let me, Thanks for being my taste tester. Listen, I actually liked it. I thought that would be a good... Thank you. I really love this. I just want you to know I really did appreciate the meal. It was very nice of you, and now we won't have to go around living the... Oh, hey, girl. Hey, we had one of those amaranths you sold at the shop for dinner last night. I guess it was starting to go bad. Dad couldn't bear to throw it out. Still pretty good, though. Well, you're welcome. Okay. I don't have any gifts for you, and you wouldn't take them anyway. I don't think... I think that was the extra. Yeah, she's already good to go. And I'm just coming down here so that when we get to venue change time, we'll be close. And after we catch this one fish, we're going to eat. And we do have the bait on, so here we go. If we can catch some catfish, we will be... super ready. Oh, what? Dude, what are you doing? Fish the right way. Look at the size of that fishing bar now. So that's with the food and the cork bobber. I don't know if there's a max that we can hope to get to. But that catfish can move pretty far without us having to worry about it. Also, I think the levels help our bite rate too, and we don't have wild bait. But already had a lot of those anchors, haven't we? Hang on a second. Okay, that was the nose blowing I probably should have done after I coughed and was like, oh, it feels like the daily allergy flare. Then I sneezed. Then it was unavoidable that my nose, I was going to start sniffling if you guys didn't endure that break for me. So unfortunately, this isn't the best way to speed rush a day that's already got us going over the time, especially since I went into story time with all those cutscenes. But no regrets. What it probably will mean, and just for a heads up for you guys that are listening at this point, tomorrow is Tiger Chat going to be later, I think, in terms of when any streaming happens. But not too late because there's an Avs game tomorrow night. And we haven't even talked hockey yet today. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I've got some stuff I got to do, and I thought about doing it, but today got late enough that, and with this going over even a little bit, I think my time is going to be short. So tomorrow I may have a bunch of errands to run, but my plan is to get up early and be knocking that stuff out from the start, so that there's no oddities or delays or anything like that. We just kind of go full speed. But that could take a bunch of my morning, and then depending on what the plan is around the big game tomorrow night, what time I have to head out or what time people are interested in doing anything, that may cut short my afternoon time a little bit. So it may be a pop in, say hi. Maybe it's a reason to not do as much of this and just I don't know, get back into the Minecraft swing of things a little bit. We shall see how all that plays out. And we may very well lose the benefits of the lunch of the sea, or whatever it is, dish of the sea, before we go to our midnight carp, but that'll actually be okay. Here I know we have catfish and tiger trout that were, like this one, still battling a little bit. Once we get up into the late night hours at the lake, the midnight carp are not going to be that wily. You know, I think the biggest challenge is probably the chub. It is rainy, so maybe we'll get walleye late there too. But we'll have a pretty decent stack of them here by the time we're done. Yeah, this is a good. There it goes. There goes our bonus. So now we'll see if we can catch our catfish on our own merits. Not a huge difference in the size of the bar. Oh, but as it's showing there, some of those little moves will take it outside the area where you can kind of just sleepwalk through them. It doesn't mean that they're all automatically perfect or anything like that, but in terms of losing the fish, you're not in any real danger. Because so many, the hardest fish, like the scorpion carp and the lava eel and some of those, they don't care about the size of your bar because they're moving as frantically from the top to the bottom as other fish make those little dart moves, and you just have to kind of anticipate or fish them enough to know that one, it's going to go all the way down and come right back up again, so don't even try to follow it, and just know that you're your perfect isn't worth the catch, right? So don't try to follow them. Just let them come right back to you and stay there. And it's one of those things that can be tedious, but is also the point at which you're like, okay, this fish isn't impossible. You just have to accept that you're not going to catch them every time and wait for the good fortune. And sadly, for some of those tough fish, you don't fish them every day. At least I don't. So once you've caught one or two, you kind of call it good. And so you never really learn their patterns as well as you would say, these catfish or like the eels, right? That you're fishing regularly early on. Oh, now I'm talking smack, and look at this fish. Dang it. I gotta admit, I kind of gotta pee, but I'm gonna fight through this whole night fishing thing. I think that definitely kind of distracted me, though. But we already took 2 breaks. I'm not going back. Thinking that, despite having taken 2 breaks, I don't think I ever peed. TMI, I'm sure, but a couple cups of coffee, glass of water, keeping the whistle wet. It builds up over a few hours. All right, it is 9:10. Let's go ahead and get in position. Check the garbage can while we're going by. Mines. And again, we're going to eat another grand. But hopefully... Oh, I already did that. So let's put this on just to get another inventory spot. We can eat that berry and the algae too, if needed. Watching for bubbles. A little tougher to pinpoint in the rain. Oh, that rain, I keep thinking like, okay, that's a bubble. Nope, that's not a bubble either. That's not a bubble. And if you get superstitious about the game at all, this might be the time to go out and fish on the island. You'd be using spots you otherwise don't normally fish, and since we're going to sacrifice the grand and the sleep and everything to get back, may as well. Now, the wiki that I just read told us that they will come in any weather. I've never had a reason to doubt the wiki before. We're going to act like we've been there before, and by that I mean we're going to act like we're going to catch a midnight carp, so we need the space for it. Part of this may be that we have walleye, and normally wouldn't have those if we were fishing on a non-rainy night. But that should also get rid of like smallmouth bass and maybe bullheads. I don't know what their weather preference is. Chub. Doesn't make me feel any better to be right. What a waste. Okay. Double fossils. So either the weather thing is off, and maybe this would have been the... Hey, should we go for... Ooh. That was a little more motion. Hey, awesome. I kind of already thought we had 6. Yikes. When we first started fishing, I was about to say, and it's really good that we're ahead of halfway, so we don't have to deal with all this. Although maybe it'll catch us up a little bit now. This seems maybe midnight carpy. Nice. That's 7. This looks like a regular carp. Alright, one more. Come on. See, the other night we had so many bubbles. See that glittering panable spot there? Wonder what goodie that could be. I don't think this is going to be it either. One more. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Can I turn you into a midnight carp by going and getting that treasure? Ooh. I think... Yeah, we'll take both. It didn't seem like it worked real well. What happened? Were those stone? I don't know what I lost. Well, maybe I had geodes and they just didn't go in there because I didn't have a spot for the bait. So that actually worked out pretty well. I would rather get rid of the algae than the newspaper because that could turn into something good at the deal. And we can try this, but we're not going to catch anything. Oh. I told you. Ooh, don't put your head in. Dude, that's how you drown. I warned Leah about that. Well, there we go. And there we go. Definitely worthwhile. 9 grand in sweet gemberries alone. That's why it was worth spending the grand a pop early on. We still need the 1 for the cutscene, if you don't know what that is, whatever. And then 2, as I was talking about, the category, it doesn't fall. It's not a resource. It's not a fruit. It's not any of that kind of stuff. But when you're putting in something worth almost 5 grand into your display, the overall value goes up and totally makes up for it. So you can still have a gold star ancient fruit alongside a gold star sweet gemberry and do very well for yourself without, and don't worry about, any of that kind of stuff. That's where I was talking about earlier on. I don't know that I ever really finished the idea. There's 6 categories that count. right? When Lewis says it's best to have a variety of items to showcase your talent, the game only takes into consideration 6 categories. So you want to have a vegetable, a fruit, an artisan good, a fish, a forage, and something. You want to have all 6. If you only have 5 different categories, it will hurt you a little bit. I think you can still win even if you don't, but getting up to that point is definitely advantageous. And then beyond that, those extra 3 categories are only a wild card. I kind of handicap myself in saying I want to have one of everything. It makes it a little tougher, and you can actually do a little better by having 2 artisan, right? If you have a truffle oil and a aged wine, those are both artisan goods, but no matter their volume, their value, it's going to far exceed, say, any resource once you get to that point, right? Because you can't have a quality diamond, and whatever might be the wrong example, but having a gemberry takes up one of those spots, and it's already there. There's other items out there in the game that don't fit into categories exactly, but I've often put in a pearl, for instance. I think that sits there. It's very high value. The golden pumpkin, a treasure chest, some of those kind of things that don't fit into a category but just have a ton of value. Pretty good to use up on those last 3 spots, and then just take your highest value stuff that going into it. So awesome way to wrap up there to get an extra 10 grand. We got almost 20 for the day. Our farming wasn't blow away, but it's pretty good when you're getting 952 out of a single fairy rose. That doesn't quite cut the gemberry value, but is real close. And then the rest of these stacked up enough to help out. So very good. And we didn't really sell many fish, but we'll have more to sell again tomorrow. But that is going to pretty much wrap us up for the day. We'll go ahead and get the save so you guys see it. And if any cutscenes are in it, no fairies, no meteors, anything like that. Just another quiet day. I want to thank you all very much for hanging out, visiting, lurking. Definitely appreciate the lurks. Definitely appreciate the comments and likes over on the YouTube, and being able to do this. So thank you all. Keep the feedback coming. Keep watching. As I said, tomorrow, probably about this kind of time, but it may get clipped a little bit one way or the other. So stay tuned. I will tweet before going live, and we'll try to hang out with you guys a little bit, but we'll see. If I get delayed or something like that, tomorrow, doing some stuff out and about and around town that just needs to get done takes precedent. So there you go. Stay awesome out there, my friends. We will see you back here for the next one. Bye now.